Drew, good morning. How are you, my friend? We are up at dark 30 for sure. We got up about 2 a.m. Arizona time this morning. Jim just arrived, I believe, in the parking lot, so he's a little behind, but he's going to be here quickly. Yeah, the early bird gets the worm, as we say. Appreciate you watching way out there in New Zealand, my friend. Glad to have you on board. We picked a different location this morning. We are here actually on the dock. It gives us a little bit better opportunity to potentially catch something that's out there. So, but again, appreciate you being here, bud. Sure, by the way, sure. I'll let Jim know that you're live and watching as soon as he shows up here. Shouldn't be here too much longer. I did get ahead of the game. What can I say? It is 10:30 at night your time. Awesome. Well, Drew, appreciate you logging in and checking out Arizona Outdoors this morning, man. It's always a pleasure having you here, sir. We need to get the skunk off today. I don't know if you got a chance to catch that last one that Jim did, the last live they did. He caught that almost 12-pound striper. That thing was phenomenal. It was huge. It was huge. We're going to try and make it happen today if we can, my friend. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Arizona Outdoors early morning session here. We are on the dock at the marina. Appreciate you guys waking up. And if you're already up, appreciate you joining. Yeah, it was a huge, huge fish. I was so happy for Jim that he caught it. He so deserved it. He really did. And believe it or not, Drew, that was Jim's second PB out here at this area here. He'd never caught one that big till that last one that he got in the striper tournament, which was just under 10 pounds. And this one he blew out of the water by almost 2 pounds or so. So yeah, I'm real happy for Jim that he did it. Real happy that he did it. Probably at my end, yes. I packed up everything midnight or about 10:30 last night, my time. Packed up the rest of it this morning at 2 a.m. Kissed the wife good morning, and out the door I went. And Jim and I text each other, and Jim just arrived now, so he should be here momentarily. So, folks, those of you that are watching this morning, grab a cup of coffee, sit back, enjoy the show. We're going to see what happens today on the early morning cast here on Arizona Outdoors. We are at a comfortable 97 degrees right now with a humidity factor about 18 to 20%. So it is what it is. I've already heard fish out on the water rolling this morning, so we're going to see what happens. Going to get her out there and see if we can get some fish caught. Got a couple of new features that I'm going to add this, or one more new feature I'm going to add this morning if I can, to see if it can bring some activity to my area. Oh, guess it wouldn't hurt to put some weight on that thing, would it? Getting ready to cast, almost forgot I need weight. That won't do me any good if I can't get weight on it. So this morning I am using frozen shrimp, strawberry chicken, Spam, some type of really awesome nuggets that my wife had created out of peanut butter and some other items, dough ball style, and we're going to see how that works. Going to throw me a 3-ounce sinker on this thing today. It's a coin base. We'll try it out for a little while and see how it works. If not, we can always switch it up. That's the beautiful part about changing out parts that you need to if you need them. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday morning. Again, like I said, thank you so much for joining me this morning. I know for some of you it is really, really early, especially on the West Coast if you're watching my end. On the East Coast, not so much. You guys are probably looking at about 5 a.m. or so, 5 or 6 a.m. All right, here we go, folks. The first cast of the morning with strawberry chicken. Okay. All right, she's on the board. Folks, hopefully where you guys are at, it is not super hot. I know here it has been really, really sweltering to some degree, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Got to seize the opportunity anytime you can to get out here and fish. I feel kind of bad leaving my poor friend out there, but I needed to get out here and catch some fish, man. I'm like way behind the 8 ball at this point. So it is a challenge that we're going to be able to get anything, but we're going to try it. We are definitely going to try it. Let's hope the fishes are nice to me this morning. Hope they're nice to me indeed. Oh, I agree. 100% agree on that one. If Barbie made it, it should be good going. It absolutely should be good going. Barbie, I'll tell you, she's been phenomenal. She's been doing a lot of work behind the scenes. I mean, she's been moderating for me and, helping out other channels and things like that, which is really, really cool. Um, and then plus on the top of that, she's been creating me some different types of bait and everything to lure scents and everything else. So good morning, hunting and stuff. How are you? Thanks for joining tonight to this morning's live. Appreciate you being here. So yeah, Miss Barbie's been really busy behind the scenes, and it is what it is. She's phenomenal, phenomenal. I don't give that young lady enough credit. I really don't. She's phenomenal. We've got bait laid out on the ground here because it is still warm out here. It's our way of saying how do we thaw it out per se. I've got chicken liver today too, garlic flavored chicken liver that Barbie had made me. So like I said, folks, I've got all kinds. I've got corn. If I need to chum the water, which I probably will end up chumming it later, just to see how. And frozen anchovies before I forget that. We got them also. These are the peanut butter balls, dough balls that she's made. We're gonna see how that worked out today too. And let those thaw out for a little bit. My good friend Jim gave me this giant size cooler to stow stuff in with ice packs, and it's just phenomenal. It's been working out really well. So a shout out to my friend Jim for hooking me up with that. There we go. There we go. All right, first line's in the water. Let's get some tagging going. Let's get some tagging going. So the new feature that I've got here today is going to be, let's get this up higher if we can. The new feature that I'm adding today is going to be the new green light, the LED green light. Now these do work really well. Oh, Jim is definitely a legend. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what? All I got to do is give him a text or a call and he's out there ready to go anytime that we are. So yeah, he's a great guy, man. Much appreciations for him being out here with me 90% of, if not 100%. No, actually 100% of the time he's always with me. So he's a good guy, man. Couldn't ask for a better friend and a great fisherman. Today we're adding something new to the channel. I have used these before. I have them on my boat actually, and these are the green LED lights. These are designed to attract the bait fish. A company that I've found really inexpensively on TikTok channel. I normally don't buy a lot until just recently because the prices are just so darn cheap. I went with it and it's like, everything I've gotten from TikTok channel so far has been amazing and it works really well. So again, Green light tip. We're going to try it out. It does run on the DeWalt battery, which is comparable to what I use for my Starlink system. So it's amazing how that works out. So we're going to get this set up and see how it works. Rule number, whoop, there was another fish. It just jumped. I heard it. So they're out there. They're definitely out there. This comes with a 25-foot cord, and it comes with a clicker on and off switch, which is nice. So I figured okay, this is worse than Christmas lights, I'll tell you. Jeez. Now, a lot of anglers probably use these, and I understand why, because they work very well. They do attract those bait fish in. Like I said, I've used them on my boat. I have one that I connect to my battery with the clips on my secondary battery system on the boat, so they do work really well. So I figured, you know what, why not? Why not? Let's give it a try. Like I said, the hardest part is just untangling everything. There we go, we're getting there. All right, we're getting there. I'll probably put this about midpoint between me and Jim, that way he can benefit from it also. We can bring those bait fish in, why not? There we go. All right. Just a little bit moment here, I'll give you a look-see on it. Let's see here. I'm going to turn that camera around just a wee bit to that location right there. We'll put it about right here. What I will do is I will actually wrap it around so it doesn't fall in the water, because we don't want that happening. That could be all kinds of bad, right? All kinds of bad. We'll light it up and then we'll see how it goes. Folks, I know for a lot of you it is really dark right now, and I do appreciate you being up early. Wherever you're watching from, thank you so much. It means a lot to me to have you join this morning's live. We are out here trying to get some fish going on the hook. I need it desperately. It's been a slow. Look at that, folks. Check it out. Check it out. This thing is like super bright. I mean, super bright, and it works. It does work, I promise. All right, so what we will do is bring some of this back. And then, like I said, the nice thing about this is it's got an on and off switch. Perfect. All right, she's in the water. Here, let me show you real quick so I can get it set up here to show you how it works. Going to take you over to the water real quick. That's how she works, just like that. And what that does is it attracts the bait fish into the green light. And yes, it does work. It does work. There are different colors that you can use. One's for ocean water and one's for regular, like lake or river. I believe ocean water is going to be blue or white, and we use out here going to be the green. So we'll see what it does. We will see what it does. Oh, hunting and stuff. You haven't went to sleep yet? Man, you are beast mode. Yeah, it is really awesomely bright. Indeed it is. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, they can be pretty darn cool. So we'll see how that goes. That'll help affect the fishing even better for us. All right, so folks, it is really humid out here right now. Really humid. But we are going to do what we got to do to get the job done. Oh, there's another fish that just rolled. I heard it. Folks, I'm going to step away just for a minute. I want to see what Jim's got going on, see if I can help him out. So do me a favor, keep a listen on that bell phone if you would. I appreciate it. I shall return. I'll be gone in just a moment. Just want to make sure he's all right. He's on right now, actually. Really? Yeah. As soon as I got out here, I got everything set up. Got paper and went live. Right on. All right, folks, we are back. We are back. All right, folks, we are back. Jim is here. Let's see here. There you go. That drink is like right now. It is so crucial. Oh, no problem, Drew. No problem. Well, you have a wonderful evening, buddy, and I appreciate you joining this morning. I really do. Have a wonderful night and get plenty of rest, and we'll catch you on the next live, bro. Oh, you're going to stay up a little bit longer? Oh, hey, you are beast mode, Drew. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. So what do you think, Jim? Right down there, baby. I use it on the boat, and they just kept everywhere. I only brought one rod today, Jim, as far as the long cast, because I brought the other couple of extra ones. I want to start using the nets and all that. Very good, very good. I got to find my new head jigs I just bought, the new Ned jigs. Yeah, I'm like, I thought I put them in my tackle box, the box I took with me that day for that class, but I'm like, uh-oh, hope I didn't lose them. Yeah, if I did, I'll just buy more. They're not too expensive. Oh, perfect, Drew. I'm glad you're still here. Drew says it's good to see you, Jim.
Hey, good seeing you, Drew. Good morning.
Jim says good to see you too, Drew, and good morning.
brought my net too because it's got the extended handle
Perfect.
in case we get something small.
Perfect. I definitely need one of those, you know? I need to, well, you know, yeah, whoop, oh, was that me or was that something else?
Ain't me.
It may have been me. Darn it, I got excited. Um, yeah.
I do have another one here. This is set up for the bottom too if you want to throw another one out right now.
Nah, I'm okay for right now. We'll just play with this one for a minute. It's gonna be kind of a chill morning.
It's a little early for the lures and stuff.
Right, right. I might take you up on it though, Drew. You never know. I just, maybe I will.
What's that?
I said I might take you up on it later. Maybe I will.
Yeah. It's a white line. I've got a 2-ounce sinkers for it.
Nice.
It's 20-pound line with a 20 or 25-pound leader. It's set up just like the other ones.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Excellent.
You want to throw this one over there and toss it out too? What do you got on that one?
Bait?
Yeah.
Strawberry. Yeah. I brought some extra additional stuff today. I brought my wife Barbie made a combination of some dough balls with peanut butter and some other stuff in it. And we're going to try them out a little bit later too. I'm waiting for them to thaw out.
Well, I got the anchovy and I got the black cherry.
Perfect. I've got chicken liver, spam, dough balls, anchovies, cherry chicken, and corn. You know me, I always bring the smorgasbord. No, I think Barbie's going to make some pack bait up today for the first time.
Some what?
Pack bait.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I got the stuff for that. I just need to do it.
Oh, absolutely, Jim. I mean, the way I see Sheldon and Ethan and all them doing it, man, it works. Whew, it is sweltering out here. Oh. They say to be up before the worm, so that's what the early bird gets the worm. That's what they're saying, right, Jim? There you go. Hey, Jim, it works. I see a bait fish right there. Yep. I knew it would. That or it's a tiny, it looks like oh, wait a minute, maybe it's a tiny bass. Yeah. You just come cruising along like you just chilling.
I got something for them too.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Makes a whole lot of difference when you can light up that base, you know, down there. I was thinking about modifying that net that I have and figuring out a way to take what I have there and mounting it to a telescopic paint pole. But my concern is I pull a big one and it snaps off and there it goes. They're great for duck decoy retrieval, but I don't know about bringing in fish.
I kind of like to, I want to get one of those landing nets.
One of those what?
Landing nets.
Oh, yeah.
The big ones.
Yeah.
You can get those with an extended handle.
Nice. Absolutely. You got a big old size hoop that you can bring those things into.
But that way you got room. Because, I mean, if we ever hook into one of these 25, 30 pounders.
Right.
Yeah, neither one of us got for that.
No. We'd have a heck of a time trying though, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Definitely would try.
Absolutely.
I pulled a bass out of here one time and we couldn't get to it.
Oh, wow.
Laying down on the ground here and getting my grabbers and grabbing a hold of them that way.
Right.
But you're not going to do that with a 20-pound striker.
No. Oh, especially as much as they fight. You know, almost the same kind of a fight that a carp would end up giving you. I'm still blown away though how massively strong those carp are. I mean, it just blows me away.
Well, they got a lot of them. They got such a big tail on them.
Right? Excuse me. Well, thank you, Drew. I do appreciate that. Smash that like button, everybody. It is free to do so. Yeah, I figured if we got out here like super dark 30 and if it starts getting really warm by 8 o'clock or so, we've already got a good 4 or 5 hours in. Because it is, especially in this heat, it was so. I don't think my living room area could go below 80 degrees yesterday. And I had that.
What?
I don't think my living room could get any lower than 80 degrees yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, it was, and that AC was cranking
Huh.
nonstop.
I have mine set at 78. It goes off and on when it needs to.
Yeah, I wish mine was that. I attribute that to an older unit, though. I mean, because again, it's
91.
91.
That's when that house was built.
Oh,
But
shoot.
it's
Well,
a 5-ton.
oh, that's why. I don't think mine is. I think mine's might be a 2 or 3.
It's a 5-ton train.
Yeah, I think mine might be a 2 or 3 ton. It's an old Coleman. It still runs like a horse, though, man. I mean, if I was a bet man on the horses and the horse named Coleman, I'd probably bet on him.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, they actually made shit that last.
Yeah, Coleman was a good product. I don't know about so much now, but they were great products back in the day. Trusted name for camping and everything else.
That one?
And if you want to use it, use it.
Well, I mean, I got weight, 2-ounce weight on it. We can throw it out.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. We can use it.
Let me get this one out here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about bringing both of them. I thought, you know what? One should be enough.
Let's see where I can hit that.
Let's see where I'm at. I think I'm not, we're nowhere near there. I don't think I'm in that area. Oh, all right. We're about neighbors. I think so. No, probably not that far over, Jim. You're fine because I'm literally this way. So I don't think you'll hit it. That was a smooth cast, by the way. I heard that. Sounded nice. You doing what? 2 ounce? Right. You got a 2 ounce on there?
3 ounce.
Oh, 3 ounce. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I got.
I got a 2-ounce cannonball with me.
Nice. Yeah, I brought a couple of them too. You never know. You hear that?
Yeah. This rod's only rated for 1.5 ounces.
Oh, okay. Use a smaller one on that one.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim, Drew wants to know what reel you're using.
On this one?
Yeah.
This is an Ancient Mariner 6000.
Drew, he's using a product that's called Ancient Mariner 6000. It's a, is that constituted as a bait reel or a spinner?
No, this is a bait reel. It's a level wind.
Gotcha. Okay, he's using a bait reel on his. It's on his amazing, I believe he's brought the Mad Cat fins this morning.
Yes.
Yeah. Haven't seen him use much of the crush, like the orange crush lately since he got that new fins pole.
Well, I still have it set up. I still use it.
Yeah.
Just I haven't built another rod holder to use both.
Ah, no, I got you. I got you. So yeah, there you go, Drew. Great question, by the way. Thanks for asking.
This is an older series. They made this reel in 21.
Uh-huh.
You can get these on Amazon right now for the reel for $80.
Oh, it's not bad at all.
No. It's all aluminum. It's got all metal gears in it.
Nice.
This one here, I've got 230 yards of 20-pound mono on it.
Monoline, gotcha. It's a good reel, man. It sounded smooth when you
get it in different colors. This one's orange.
Right.
You get red, green, purple, blue.
Gotcha. Not the glow type, but
No.
great color.
Well, you can get a glow type, just not in this brand.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
You make a new series now that has a magnetic casting brake on the side.
Really? So it automatically slows it down?
Yeah.
Nice. The fish are jumping this morning. They are jumping. You got a float on the end of yours, yeah?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good.
I might toss this other one out of that hole.
Hey, the real cake pup. Good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining this morning's live. Drew says, Nice. That sounds nice. I love the 6,000 series. Real good size. Drew says they're good size. He loves them.
There's a whole bunch of little bass there.
Right? That's me. Yeah, look at that. It draws them right to the light. I'm telling you, man, that thing works amazing. So, folks, let me give you a quick look visually. I want to show you that this bait light works well. Let's see here. Here we go. Look at all the bait fish that are, or the either bait fish or little bass down there, but they weren't there. They were little bass, but they weren't down there when I first, unless you put them there. But yeah, that, that bait light works well. They're attracted to it. Jim's going to try an ultralight there and try and get one up on the hook.
That's a light.
Oh, it's a light?
Little swim jig on it.
Right, Drew? I'm telling you, that light attracts a lot. The very first time I ever used one on my boat, about maybe 2 or 3 years ago, 4 years ago on it, out on the lake, about 10 miles up or so, in the middle of the night, we were about 11:30 at night, just dropping anchor. For the most part, we were out there fishing out there, and it dropped, and the bait fish just came in. And that's when I got that big slam on my line on a cheap Walmart one. God, it must have been maybe a 12-pound, 10, 12-pound leader on that thing, maxed. And I pulled in that catfish. It gave me one heck of a fight. If I had to say anything, it was probably a medium to light rod with a Walmart special reel on it. But man, it landed 2 fish that night. It landed almost a 7-pound cat and a what we call out here a bullhead cat. They're weird looking, beautiful but weird looking because they're like a fluorescent green. I mean, a bright green. And I landed both of those on it. But we had that light out there, and I had it hanging off the side of the boat, and it kept drawing all them bait fish in, and they were going for it. I was hoping to pick up a striper that night, but at that point, I was happy to catch anything because it broke the curse of a 5.5 year of no fish. So, contrary to belief, folks, my nickname for the first 5.5 years out here where I live was No Fish Tim because I couldn't catch a fish to save my life. No matter what I tried or did, I just wasn't catching. And the night that I caught that fish, that catfish out there on that lake like that, it all changed for me, and I've been fishing ever since. I got re-energized and rededicated to it, per se, with a vengeance at that, because I had so many years to make up on. So I'm glad it worked out that way.
They're interested more in that light than they are bait.
Right?
They got it right there with them, and they just don't even pay
No
attention.
kidding. When they actually look at the light versus your bait, what? Wow. Yeah, Drew, that was my nickname. That was my nickname. I literally was going to name the boat No Fish Tim, but I thought, nah, maybe I don't want to do that. But it would have been comical, though, you know? It would have been comical. 417 Only Fins, how are you? Good morning. Well, you're up still? Hey, as long as you're catching something, my good friend, be safe, huh? I'm glad to have you here, 417. Welcome to the channel. 417, he says he ain't catching nothing but a buzz. Holy cow, they're everywhere. I would not have thought that green light would attract them.
Oh,
It's all right, man. As long as it brings something in, right?
yeah, usually right there where there's little fish, there's big fish.
Right? Whew, man, I'm already ready for a swig of water. Where's my water?
I did bring a Ned rig set up too,
Oh, good deal.
and I brought some of those extra micro nets that I set up.
Oh, cool. I brought both. Yeah, perfect. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that.
Plus, I have that little tiny swim bait net rig.
Nice. Brother, I can't believe how humid it is right now. It is just crazy. Yeah, yeah, it's all good though. We're gonna make it work. Yeah, all right. Shrimp is. Where are all these ants coming from? Holy cow! They are ants, I think. What's that, Jim? Interesting. Could be. Maybe it's spooking them off. Wow, it just trips me out how they just attract to that light. Whew. No, don't worry about it, Drew. Don't worry about it, man. You get some rest. That's important. Appreciate you joining. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Drew. Appreciate the compliment, man. Yeah, go ahead and get some rest, buddy. You need to. I know it's late where you're at. Appreciate you watching all the way from New Zealand. Yes, it is.
Now I was using this one too because that striper, that was the first fish I caught on this rod.
You broke it in right.
And I wanted to feel out the rod a little bit and the reel how it would work under pressure.
Did it pass the muster?
I think so. Still figuring out the brake on it a little bit different.
Right.
But it did its job.
Oh, absolutely, man. I was so happy that you caught that. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I finally got my double digit.
Yes, sir, indeed. It's a good feeling knowing that. And it's funny because it's like when I brought these poles the very first time I brought these, either this one or the goblin, aka green hornet, every fish caught on those nights that I had them with just the new ones. It's like the fish, okay, let's christen it in. I say, let's keep christening them. What's that?
Actually, I could have brought the orange crush this morning.
Yeah.
But I thought this one here too, I have not used in a while. So I thought, I'm going to take that out. It's
Sure.
a lot lighter.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And I caught striper on that one. I caught bass on it too.
Nice.
It's got 20-pound braid on it.
No, ain't nothing gonna get off that unless it just doesn't set.
Well, I don't know. I've seen some 20-plus pounders pulled out of here.
Yeah, I mean, there ain't nothing getting off that line unless it just isn't set. No, yeah, they'd be great to pull out a 20-pound striper out of here.
Oh, heck yeah.
Shoot.
Seen it happen.
Yeah.
Just last December, there was a couple of them taken out of here over 20 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
I
nice.
think the biggest one I seen taken out of here last December was 24.
Holy cow. 24-pound striper last December out of here?
Hmm?
24 pound out of here last December? Wow.
You know, when the shad came in?
Yeah. Nice. Well, let today be something. Repeat of something, right?
Yeah. Another double digit. Anything.
Yeah, right. Even a turtle.
Nice cat.
Even a turtle.
Yeah.
Jim's like, no, no turtles. No turtles.
I think I already caught about as big a turtle as I'm gonna get out here.
That was a good sized turtle, Jim. I'm telling you, man, that blew my mind. I didn't even know they got that big out here.
Never seen one like that in here.
Hey,
Usually, always see those hard to kill ones.
right. Yeah.
They don't get anywhere near that size.
Nope.
If they do, holy smoke.
Right. You done did it, man. Drew's right, Jim. You're a legend when it comes to that stuff already. You're looking at what, a turtle already, and almost a 12, 13 pound striper.
12-pound striper.
Yes.
Long way to go.
In a short time to get there, and we're gonna do what they say can't be done. What was that song from? I can't remember. Was it? Was it Dukes of Hazzard?
Oh no, it was also in wasn't it that on one of that Convoy movie or something like that?
Oh, that was it. Yeah, Convoy. That was the name of the movie, I believe. Convoy.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Was it Smokey and the Bandit?
Yeah.
Because I almost thought BJ and the Bear, but I don't think it was BJ and the Bear. Nice.
As a matter of fact, the guy driving the truck is the guy that sung the song.
Yep, Hunting and stuff says Smokey and the Bandit. You are correct, Hunting, and so was Jim. Hey, Hunting, I'm glad you're still here, my friend. Thanks for joining me this morning.
Yeah, I think I brought 6 rods.
You brought 6 rods today? Yeah. Holy cow, what were you preparing for? War with the fish? Wow. Hey, you know what though, Jim? You can never be too prepared, right?
I use different rods for different things.
Yeah, there you go. I'm like, holy cow. Folks, Jim come prepared today. He come really prepared today. He brought in 6 rods. Well, let's see, how many did I bring? I actually brought 4. So I'm not far behind you.
I usually 4 is about a minimum for me unless I'm fishing the river.
Right, right.
Or if we're just bottom fishing.
Right.
And it's usually 2. I got to build me another rod holder.
There you go.
I need to get another one of them rods, and I want to drill it out and try to use those 1/4-inch screws.
Gotcha. Jim, remind me to send you the link to those black lights.
Oh
yeah. They, man, they're incredible. When I get home today, I'll shoot you the information on it, because that would really, really just make it work well for your pull at night. I actually got that that information from a guy that I follow. My wife and I follow on YouTube. Fishing with oh my gosh, having such a brain block this morning. Fishing with Stacy. There we go. And I saw him on his channel. Man, they freaking lit his poles up loud. And I asked about it. He told me, he sent me the link. I'm like, cool. I had to go in last night and revamp the last live's video and actually put a picture on it with the information and all the links to buy the products. Sometimes I get a little behind on it.
Easy to do.
Yes, it is. We spend a lot of time out here fishing, man. A lot of time. Kristen, good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining today's live. It is 4:15 a.m. Arizona time. Where are we watching from today? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining us early morning.
Oh, you got night vibe on.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Another follower that I watch on YouTube, want to see my rod. He is really computer savvy. He actually had helped me set it up. Oh, 7:15 a.m. in the morning on your way to Oak Island. Well, drive carefully. Be safe. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, I think hunting, you're here really regularly and consistently. It's just, I want to say thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I appreciate that. Seriously, you're here quite a bit. So definitely. What's that, Jim?
See, my signal here sucks.
I need to find out if this can be used more than just one item at a time. I've never actually tried that. Anytime hunting, anytime indeed.
I got 5G and I got internet, but for some reason it's not coming up very good.
Well, candy cane, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Wow. That is definitely a blessing. Thank you so much. Folks, let's give a huge shout out to Candy Cane 2 for that donation. Thank you so much. Every little bit helps this channel out, and I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining, by the way, this morning. Appreciate you being here on the live. Billiard Bago, how are you? Good morning. All is well. Thank you so much for joining. We got out here about 3:30 this morning and wanted to get things done. Hey, Jackson. Good morning, my friend. How are you? Very early. I was out here about 3:15, 3:30 this morning trying to catch that fish. Trying to catch that fish. Good morning. Folks, it is a wonderful day out here this morning. I'm out here with my really good friend Jim. He's on the opposite side of me here at the dock. And we are about 97 degrees cool this morning, right now, actually. And we're probably looking at anywhere between 20 to 23% humidity. Feels a lot more than that, though.
We're gonna see the old weather channel.
7 hours and 20 minutes left. Well, hopefully your day goes by quick, Christine. I appreciate you jumping on board and catching live this morning. Jeff Sadon, good morning. How are you? Appreciate you joining this morning. Welcome to Arizona Outdoors Live. We're out here fishing on the beautiful dock area of the Catherine's Landing at the Lake Mohave State Park. Yeah, oh, trust me, Bill, there's days I'm just like, no, not doing it. Oh, no worries, Christine. Glad you're here. Yeah, I'll tell you, when we first moved out here about 9 years ago, it was a shock for me. I mean, used to come visit the Laughlin area when I lived out of state, and we knew how hot it was, but I still like it here. I've gotten used to it.
Humidity right now is showing 28%.
28% humidity? Yeesh. We're hating it. See, Jeff says, I'm up early, have to do work today. Oh, I understand that, my friend. Well, you know what? Be safe out there, whatever you may be doing, whether it's a job or the honeydew list. Be safe, huh? Appreciate you stepping in and joining, though. Much appreciate you having here. Seeing how that, oh, dude, they're swarming that thing like a wagon train. That's crazy how that works. Folks, I added a new light to the system this morning. I'll give you a quick look at it. I added a green bait light, and those little tiny, we're thinking they're baby bass, but they're just swarming that thing like a wagon train. See if I can get a look at it here real quick. Look at that. It just draws them right up in there. Oh, just heard a fish hit. or jump. Now, I'll tell you what, folks, if those were shad and it was striper were hitting on those, we'd be having a wonderful time right now at that. But I'm telling you, man. Oh, Jeff, well, do me a favor, brother. Drive carefully. Driving a bus in Anaheim, that's a job, my friend. That is a job. Much respect for you, brother. Be safe. Be safe out there, buddy. Especially the traffic out there is insanely crazy. I can imagine. I remember being out in that area years ago. The traffic was no joke. I didn't even want to mess with it. It was so bad. What's that?
I drove a bus part time in Berlin.
Oh, did you in Berlin? Really?
Checkpoint Charlie and everything.
Wow. Civilian or military?
Military.
Oh, nice.
Drove a big Mercedes.
Nice. Checkpoint Charlie. Yeah, no problem. Oh, very nice billiard. Yeah, those things are great. Are you talking about the glow light or the glow lures?
Right there.
Yeah, one just rolled right there.
Here by this houseboat, light on it.
Yep, another one just rolled over here, Jim.
Huh?
Another one just rolled behind me. Folks, these fish are starting to wake up, I think.
Well, hopefully the cats are still out feeding.
I got you, billiard. Okay, that makes sense. You said hopefully the cats are feeding. Yeah, hopefully they're done spawning, man. Let's get going on those.
Yeah, I think the channel cats are doing spawning.
Let's get them out here in the water and catching up some of the bait that we've got. Let's do it. Oh, there's another slap. Hunting, I do appreciate that. The only request that I ask my friend is that to make sure that they're legit before you time them out or whatever the case may be. Because sometimes people may just come in and joke around a little bit. So I trust your judgment on it, but just be cautious if you would, my friend. All right, appreciate that. Extreme heat warning near your location till 8 p.m. tonight. You think? I just got the page on the phone. You think? Folks, we just got an extreme heat warning. That's just crazy already. Come on, fishy. Let's go. Folks, is it possible to be up earlier than the actual fish? Not always the case, hunting. Not always the case. I've actually do have people from all over the world that do tune in. I mean, I kind of look at the comments that they make and go from there. But yeah, I do have people from worldwide that do come on in. uh, I just base it upon the comments that they make. So again, appreciate you helping, but just be cautious if you don't mind, my friend. Yeah, yeah, 104 is hot. I think we're gonna hit about 111 today, maybe 112. You think it's gonna
Update I seen was 115.
115, Jim? Oh boy, so we're gonna be hotter than that. We are definitely gonna be hotter than that then.
Already 98 here.
Yeah, it was 97 when I got here, so it's already starting to climb. Whew. Folks, it's gonna be a warm one, indeed. But it ain't gonna stop us. We're gonna roll it. Ah, it's me. Keep hitting that railing and think it's yeah, those things are circling that light. That's funny how that works. It's definitely gonna be warm too. Yeah, and you know, it's interesting, folks, because I watch people that I see on the channel that their channels, and they're looking at like 72 degrees, 73 degrees in the middle of the day, and then they're getting down into the 50s at night. I'm like, man, must be great to live there, weather-wise anyway, right? Not here though. But again, it is desert. It's really hot in the summertime and it's really cold in the winter. That's all I can say to that. Folks, just a quick recap. You know, we are trying to hit that 2,500 on our subscribers. We are going to be doing a live giveaway once we hit that area. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, take a moment to do so because you don't want to miss the opportunity of winning fishing gear. And you have a chance to win a brand new Mad Catz 7.6 one-piece pole that will be given out. Not the reel, but just the rod itself. So you've got to be no less than 1 week as a member or subscriber to the channel, I should say. And yeah, you got to be in it to win it. For disclaimer purposes, I need to say also that YouTube is not responsible for any content, giveaways, or prizes or lives that we do. It is strictly between the channel itself, me, and you fine folks here on YouTube. 106 there today hunting? Whew. Yes, I get it. You guys aren't much cooler than we are. You don't miss 115, Jackson? Can't blame you there, my friend. Can't blame you there. It does make it a little bit more challenging for fishing at times, but thank goodness the stuff that we're going for the most part, are warm water fish. Warm water fish, because when it really drops down in temps, catfish and all of them start to really slow down when the water goes colder, much colder. For the longest time, I was under the impression, belief that stripers were cool water fish. In fact, the Fish and Game poster says that they are, but doing further research on that, no, it's actually the opposite. They're considered warm water fish. So, which is good for me because that means they're more active. I mean, I think even then there's a limitation of temp. I mean, I've been on the boat at 80 some degrees in the water, close to 90, and the bite was really super slow, if non-existent at that point. But it is what it is, you know.
I think when I looked it up, they said their optimum temperature is right around 75.
75 to 80.
About that 70.
Whew, that was a big spank on the water. Yeah, because Game and Fish has them as a cold water fish, and they're actually not.
No, if they were, they wouldn't be in this area.
Exactly, especially not in the temps that we're getting.
I mean, if you go up north, up that Willow Beach area, it's a lot cooler up there.
Right? Well, even on the East Coast, it gets a lot colder. I mean, you know, they classify our stripers, I guess their term for them is called rockfish because they hang out in the rocks a lot. So it's a striper, though, no matter how you look at it.
They found a
Yes, they are, and yes, they do. Oh, no kidding? You finally got it down to 78 degrees? Yeah, I can, man, hunting and stuff, I understand that. We went a 3-day period where my AC system at home just completely went dead. We didn't have air conditioning for 3 days, and we were starting to hit that 110 mark, and the hottest that my house got was 100 and it was 103, 105 inside the house. So me and the poor wife, we had to huddle into our master bedroom with one of those portable air conditioning systems, and we just made it work until we could get it fixed. Believe it or not, the sad part about it is a $30 capacitor can run that thing useless. A $30 capacitor. I wish I had the skills to know how to operate that stuff and change everything out myself, but thank goodness we have a really good AC guy that we use, and he's on it. He's on it. So yeah, I mean, it got so hot hunting that our walls and everything in the house were hot. You could feel it. We just literally shut the door, put towels underneath the door, and stayed in there until the AC worked. The only time we went out in the area, the other area of the house was to grab something to eat. But when it's that hot, who wants to eat, right? Yeah, but we got her taken care of, man. We got it taken care of. We're running an old Coleman in my house. I mean, I think the AC guy says it's a workhorse. As long as we can keep it going, it'll run. I mean, he doesn't expect it to go down anytime soon. But the reality is anything over time is going to go down. It's just a matter of when. Knock on wood, not anything soon though. Man, we are hearing a lot of activity out there in the water. I wish they would start biting these hooks. Yeah, it can be a very good diet for sure. Oh, no kidding, candy cane. Wow. So it's 100 degrees over there? Wow. Yeah, that's kind of rare for you guys. I mean, I know you guys do get warm out there, but in Colorado, ouch, that's warm. Yeah, good diet indeed. Ah, so you guys are lucky. Very nice. Set at 60, 70, and it's 69. Yeah, that's perfect. That's pretty cold, candy cane. Just be careful, man. You don't want to freeze up that thing, man. You don't want to freeze that AC unit up. And then it will quit working permanently. No kidding. Yeah, candy cane, you're right. The weather has been horribly weird. Horribly weird. Yeah, a lot of, I mean, we're supposed to get our monsoonal season in now. Actually, we should be in the middle of it. And we've seen maybe a little bit of rain one time this year so far. I know when we first moved out here to Arizona a few years ago, we were getting them 3 and 4 times a year, big monsoons that would come in and just dump large amounts of water like a deluge on us. But last about 4 years or so, it's been real limited, real sparse. 115 Colorado. Have you really hunting? Wow, that's insane. That's insane. Folks, if there's anybody new on the channel this morning, thank you for joining this morning's live here at Arizona Outdoors. We are in the beautiful dock area of Catherine's Landing at the Lake Mohave State Park area. I've got my good friend Jim over on the other side here, behind the scenes basically. We're fishing for whatever will pop this morning. I've got a green LED light out in the water and it's attracting a lot of fish around it, literally circling like a wagon train. But it's a lot of spanking on the water out there. We hear the fish jumping, just nothing yet biting. Jim, you using black cherry this morning?
I have strawberry on
Oh,
right
okay.
now, but I think I'm gonna put that one with some black cherry.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Folks, this is the first time I've actually just brought one big pole with me today. I normally have two. I brought one big pole and a bunch of medium to heavy and a lot of lights. Trying some different techniques this morning if we can. Jim actually brought enough poles. Oh, no kidding, Candy Cane? Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I did not know that you were a watcher from behind there. Well, I appreciate you finally stepping up and saying, hey, glad to have you in here. Appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. Okay, we got wind going over because now there's a lot of waves on the water. It's not, yeah, I'm like, I think I see fish around it because it's like the ripple effect that makes it hard to see. Not quite early enough for the sun to start popping up yet, folks. All right, we're looking at 4:33 in the morning. 4:33 in the morning. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to get out here super early in the morning because if it's going to really peak up in heat today, I wanted to get at least a good 3, 4 hours of good fishing time in before we had to leave. Bear Down Fishing, good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining this morning's live. Glad you have you here. Let's see here. Candy says there's a lot of people that watch YouTube channels regularly that never comment, but hopefully that. Well, my friend, it will. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that, Candy Cane. I truly appreciate that. And like I said, my friend, don't feel obligated to respond if you don't want to. I'm just glad that you're watching. It means a lot. Yeah, if you want to watch and double tap that screen for the like, it definitely helps out the channel immediately. It pushes the algorithm out for sure. 5:26 a.m. in the morning at 87 degrees in Colorado. All right. So you guys aren't doing too bad. You're about 10 to about maybe 10 to 12 degrees cooler than we are here. But yeah, for that time of the yeah, for Colorado to get as hot as it's been recorded lately, man, that's crazy. I guess most people wouldn't think Colorado getting warm, but it does, I'm sure. Get me a little bit of water here. Starting to feel a little parched. Come on, fishy, fishy. I hear you moving. I hear you moving. We'll let this pole sit for a little bit longer and then we'll eventually check it out. We've been on for a little over an hour. Yeah, the weather in lots of parts of the states have become very, very wonky as a letter word for it, I guess. Yeah, it's seasonally, it's just weird how things have worked out like that. Um, Areas that were normally cool, getting a lot of snow, especially on the snowpack on the higher elevations in the mountains, we depend on that for a lot of our waters and for the lakes or whatever the case may be. And it's just been non-existent just about everywhere. When you start hearing about lakes and rivers and all that starting to dry up, to me, it sends red flags up because I'm like wondering what's going on and why. I mean, I do get that every so many thousands of years or 100 years, whatever the case may be, that things do change climate-wise. But to me, this has just been such an extreme, especially in the last 5 years, such an extreme. And it plays hard on the fishing sometimes. It really does. There's that lake or river in New Mexico, Elephant Butte. That's about done dried out. There's one or two of them in Mississippi that pretty much has been diverted or dried out. You have Lake Powell here in Arizona that's pretty much gone. Lake Mead's critically low. I mean, it's just too bizarre, too bizarre, almost unnatural in a sense. That's just my opinion of it, and only my opinion. Now, if you're brand new this morning, welcome on into Arizona Outdoors live stream. Appreciate y'all joining. Ah, I think Jim, is that the sun coming up? Way out there in the distance?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was cloud cover, but I'm looking around like, well, I don't see the moon, so maybe it is. Where is the moon? I don't even see it tonight.
Oh no, he's early.
Eh, or should I say this morning? Yeah, this morning. Jacob, good morning, my friend. How are you? Happy Sunday to you too, sir. Oh, bear down fishing, it is gorgeous. As soon as the sun starts peeking up, I'll do a 180 on the camera, let you guys see it. It is, sunrises and sunsets out here are just amazingly beautiful. You took a what, vacation to Breckenridge in November and there was no snow. See that to me, that's just wow. That's just amazingly weird. You're at 8,000 elevation. Yeah. Yeah, candy cane, it's yeah, something going on. That's all I'm saying. Don't know what, but something going on. Jacob, you're up early this morning, brother. Appreciate you popping in, my friend. Appreciate you popping in. Jake, I was up at 2 a.m. this morning, was out here on the water by 3:15. Had to get out here early, man, because I know it's going to be a scorcher today. Good morning, beautiful. Oh, bright-eyed, bushy tail. Thank you so much. How you doing this morning, Barbie? Appreciate you joining. Folks, my beautiful wife, Barbie, just woke up. She's on board this morning. Great. Oh, okay. Oh, since 1969? Awesome. Awesome. That was you, right, Jim? Oh, okay. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Very good. I just heard the water get hit and I looked around to make sure it was a ship. Thought a fish just spanked the water. Absolutely. And if you get bored with it, I'll take it over. You know, it's funny because I was sitting there thinking, Jim, I just take I almost brought the goblin by itself. Like, nah, I really want the bait runner. And I thought, well, I got the bait runner. I've got one medium light and then a couple of lights. That should be fine. Because I figure if we catch anything on the heavy rod, it'll hit it. I'm about ready to pull it in and check it. It's been a little over an hour. Oh, I got that ditty in my head. Darn it. Here, fishy, fishy. I got that song in my head. Me and Barbie were singing it one day at home. We just started laughing. It's a catchy tune. She knows all the words to it. I only know part of it, so I think it's classic. It's classic. Well, I wouldn't say that, Candy Cane. You never know. Well, okay, this is my job. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Or commenting. Appreciate that. It's the best job in the world. I know, sweetheart. I know it's early. I do apologize, but I appreciate you being here. Can't sleep if we're fishing. Don't catch fish if we're sleeping. Never tired. I've been awake for 3 days straight fishing. Never tired. Oh, nice. Well, good job, Jake. Hey, be safe on the road, brother. You and the missus be very safe out there, and you take care and enjoy. Appreciate you popping by and saying, "What's up?" Kate, fish doesn't put me to sleep. It gets me excited. I'm energized. Just so you know, I'm ready to fish. Always ready to fish. Yeah, I saw one already go. They launched, but yeah, you're right. I've already seen your anglers go exactly correct. Well, thanks, Jake. I appreciate that, buddy. Soon as it starts getting a little bit lighter, you can shut these lights down. Jim, I got liver too, garlic flavored if you want to try some. All right, buddy. Black cherry. Sometimes we have to be experimental with bait just to see what will bite. Just to see what will bite. Like I said, I'm so fortunate that my wife is very creative when it comes to bait mixtures. She does a lot of research on TV and things like that and looks a lot of stuff up. And we're not ruling out the old natural ways either before synthetics came on board. So yeah, she's my wife is on it. She's amazing. Absolutely hunting. Let's see here. Yeah, if I know my wife's routine, coffee is definitely a priority because I know it's mine. I know it's mine. It's probably Jim's too. We don't function without the old caffeine. One thing I can't get into is the energy drinks, though. I just never could.
Well, for me, I started liking them being diabetic because they're sugar free.
Right. But they give you the boost.
It really, I can drink them all night long. It don't bother. I go to sleep.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That's like me and coffee.
I think each one of these is equivalent to like 2.5 cups of coffee.
Hmm.
They got like anywhere from 200 to 300 milligrams of caffeine.
No kidding.
The icing, it's natural caffeine.
So there's actually an energy drink that you can drink that's actually okay for you. It doesn't affect blood pressure or nothing? Really? Huh.
Doesn't bother me at all.
Well, maybe, yeah, you don't have high blood pressure though, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh.
I take meds.
Not to get personal. I was just kind of surprised. What?
Yeah, I take meds.
Oh.
It's been under control for years now.
Nice.
It usually ranges right around 123 to 130 over 70 or 70.
That's actually really good. Barbara says, "Yep, haven't had mine about yet. About to need 3, 4 cups." Sweetheart, you're like me. You absolutely do. Yeah, hunting. I think you can, but I tried that for a period of time, and it lasted not long. I have to have caffeine. I think if I have any kind of a drug issue, that would be it because it's caffeine. I get real bad headaches if I don't drink it. So yeah, I have to have the caffeine. And I'm not, I hate to say this, but I'm not willing to wean off of it yet because I love the taste of coffee. The darker, the more robust, the stronger, the better for me. Yeah, I like my coffee either with cream or just straight black. Come on, fishies. I hear you out there jumping. Here's the irony part of it, folks. My wife and I, years ago, we were so obsessed with coffee as far as There was two ways that we did our coffee. If we didn't feel like making it that morning, we would take a trip down to our local Starbucks. Um, Folks, I was that guy. I was actually a gold card member holder. That's how much Starbucks coffee I drank. And yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't pretty. Then you started changing a lot of their so-called perks for being gold card members, taking away stuff and things like that. I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not doing that. I think what really sealed the deal with me though with Starbucks was when I wanted to inquire about their black card because the black card was like the highest tier you could go. And I mean, I invested thousands of dollars into that company drinking coffee over the years. And it's like they said, well, the card's 500 bucks. I'm like, yeah, no, we're done. I won't be playing that game no more. So we just quit drinking their coffee. And so you can't drink coffee anymore, stomach issues. Honey, you know what? Folgers, I believe, does one that's a silk. It's called Folgers Silk. That's supposed to be easier on the stomach. Have you tried that one? Sad that I know that, but yeah, try that one. If that doesn't work, then yeah, you might not be able to anymore. It's supposed to be lighter on the stomach, not cause so much issues. What's that? What'd you say? Barbie says, I should, HA. Not sure what that means, sweetheart. I must have missed something. We also, me and Barbie also got to a point where we were so much into coffee that we would go to our local bean store. There was coffee bean shops in the town that we lived in that actually you could buy green beans from different parts of the world and countries. And we would buy them, take them home, roast them, and then grind our own coffee. Yeah, I was a coffee snob. I will tell you straight out, I was a coffee snob.
No, not the snob.
I was a snob. I was that guy. The house always smelled like roasted coffee in the morning.
Never been into it quite that much.
Oh, we were. We were.
More like into the frappuccino.
Yeah, fraps are good, but boy, they played hard on the body.
Have you ever tried that human bean?
Oh yeah, very good. Oh, yeah,
You
about
can get those sugar free and low fat.
yeah, they're human beings. Amazing, good coffee. I like them. I'll support them. Yeah, I got you, Barbie. We should be. Yeah, but you know, me and you can't. Well, you might be able to, but I can't. I can't do
Might
the
try something
decaf.
different. Not coffee, but go to Sonic and get a blue coconut cream slush.
A blue coconut cream slush from
Mm.
Sonic. Hmm. All right, folks. That sounds like a challenge for me. Is it sugar free?
Yeah.
Is it sugar
Oh,
free?
heck no.
Oh, then no, I can't.
The cream is ice cream.
Oh, why you tell me that when you know I'll knock it off over there? You tell me that I can't have that much sugar. It'll send me through the roof.
I do.
Can't. I have to check my sugar just about every morning. I'm not doing it every morning, but I'm keeping it in check.
I don't hardly ever do it.
You're just a rebel. Jim's a rebel, folks. He plays by Jim's terms.
Now, my own mother-in-law, she told me that a long time ago. She was severe diabetic, had to take insulin. I'd still see her eating pieces of cake and pie
Yeah.
and ice cream. And she's like, you know what? If I can't enjoy life, why bother?
No, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. I mean,
She
there.
made it to, I think she was about 90 when she finally went.
Well, it stands to reason. Look at George Burns.
Yeah.
And that man lived to be over 100. He had always had about a glass of whiskey and a cigar in his mouth. It works. I think it's just genetics. It's in
My
the
father
gene,
made it to 90.
right?
His mother made it to 103.
There you go. See, them some good genes. Yeah, try it, honey. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try anything. It doesn't hurt to try anything. See what works for you. You never know. Now, I do believe in all reality that we should take care of our bodies. Absolutely 100%. 100%. But I also believe, too, don't do it so extreme where you're not living. Jim's right. What's the point if you can't enjoy life? Everything in moderation, right? Except for fishing. Can never have moderation on that.
Right here was moving side to side.
Yeah? Jim, I might pull this one in. It's been a bit. It's been over an hour. Yeah, I'm going to pull it in. The whirly bird. I had this weird feeling. I'm out here talking, there ain't nothing on it. All right. From this point on, everything gets tied. I don't know why, I just have this weird feeling. All right. No worries. Folks, the bait was gone. I knew it. I knew it. Where's my towel? What? Where is my towel?
Yeah, I still think one of these mornings either.
Yeah, we could do that, Jim. No, I've never been there ever.
They got a dock like this. Probably 4 inches.
No kidding. Wow. Well, that's just odd. I don't know where my towel went.
I got one in here.
Do you? It's like it just disappeared. Literally, it's gone. I'm like, did it blow away? I know, it's like I did something with it. I can't find it. Yeah, I just wiped my hands earlier. I know, right? It's nowhere to be found. Come on. The case of the missing towel. Yeah, it's nowhere here. It's a green towel. I don't see nothing floating in the water. Come on. I might have to, my good friend. Yeah, it is gone, Jim. It's like, what? Should didn't put it in my bag. No, there's not. It's like, it's so weird. It's gone. Okay. Guess I don't have a towel. What the world? I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'm right back. Now, better yet, I'll use a little bit of my regular water. I don't want to walk all the way down there for that. Huh? You sure you don't mind, Jim? All right. Appreciate that. This big one here? I got a lot of sweet stuff on me.
So do I.
Okay.
I've been using.
I love it, man. I love that towel. It's a,
When he
in the wash. I love that towel. Thanks, Jim. It's so weird. It's just like it's gone. Where'd it go? Nice. Yeah, I know what else I left at home. Darn it. I'm going to borrow some of your string, Jim.
Huh?
I'm going to
You
borrow
didn't bring
some.
your string?
I must have taken it out when I was redoing the bag last night.
Remember the other day you found it in that zippered pocket.
Yep. Nope. Not today.
Well, I got plenty of it. I got another. I think I got another roll or two. I think one more at least at home, maybe two. I'm not sure.
Just find the end of it.
Yeah. Oh, somebody else is here.
Yep.
Cool.
I got to work with this.
Huh?
I got to work with this. Well, all right, folks, we're going to try and get a piece of this magic thread off if we can. This thread is not playing today. All right, we'll work on this a little bit later. We'll try another time without it being attached. Once I get more sunlight, I'll be able to see it. Jim, I have it in my pocket, buddy. I'll get it back to you. All right. Let's get this thrown out there, folks.
You might want to take the bell off.
Oh, yeah. Don't, yeah, this time I won't be able to get it back. Right? Yeah, no. Was it you that did it last time too, right? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You did indeed, my friend. It's a pretty decent cast. All right, that'll be where it's at. Put that bell back on there and we'll lure that thing back, bring in some of that slack. Now this bait that I'm using right now, folks, the strawberry chicken, it normally is a staple for anything out here. It really, that's right, it does. Catch a striper. So there we go. Okay, we're set and ready to go on that one. Hey, Fisherman Jim, good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining this morning's live. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. So that might explain why I wasn't getting any hits on that line. Apparently when I cast it the first time, the bait may have been thrown off without me realizing it. That does happen. That does happen. So we're going to see if we can. What's that? Ha! Want to bet? I proved it. The thing is how do I find the end of this? Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Fisherman Jim. We definitely need to get the skunk off today. We definitely do. Oh, sure. Just jump. Fish are out there doing this morning. They're up there jumping in the morning. I say jump onto the bait. Don't hesitate. Don't want to be late because it's time to be ate. Yeah. Okay, that's enough of my rapping skills for today. Thank you very much. All right, I think I might put on the chest cam. The chest cam. That sure is bizarre, Jim. That towel is gone. Excellent. Excellent. Well, thank you. Appreciate that, Jim. It is a beautiful morning out here. Yeah, it is coming out. It is slowly coming out, Miss Barbie. It sure is. Give me a second here. We're going to switch you guys over to the cam. Periodically, we'll put you back. Hey, good morning, Outdoors with Skeeter. Welcome. Thanks for joining today's live here, my friend. Glad to have you on board. Glad to have you on board this morning, this fine, wonderful Sunday morning. There we go. All right, folks. Kind of give you a visual of turnaround. The sun is coming up this morning. The fish are spanking the water for sure. It's a beautiful Arizona desert morning. Nice. Very good, Skeeter. Very good. Got my good friend Jim way over there, chillaxing. Folks, if you're just joining the channel this morning, good morning. Good morning. Got the green light out in the water, which has been producing some fish around it, which is a good thing. Yeah, the fish have started circling that thing like a wagon train when I first got it out there this morning. I use that green light for bait fishing. It is a magnificent way to start the morning, sweetheart. Absolutely. Nice hot cup of coffee to get the day going. Getting out here to get the old blood flowing. Doing some fishing. course, we do have a bit of a mystery this morning. The mystery of the towel. Whoop. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that carp just, or something. I'm going to go with saying it's a carp that just jumped over there by the boat. It's not too far from where Jim's line's at. So they're starting to wake up this morning. But as I was saying, the case of the missing towel, I don't know where it went. I just used it. I don't know where it went. This is my setup this morning. Jim's is kind of this. Knock it off there, pole. I must have hit it. Oh. Sorry about that, folks. This is the morning setup. This is the behind the scenes studio look at Arizona Outdoors Live. Got one light out today and not even a high powered one at that. The fishing cart, Starling setup. The chair. I think I'll call that the director's chair. The bait box, the net, poles, and then the other good stuff over there, the tackle box way over there by the garbage can. That's kind of like my mini studio. I do have bait sitting on the concrete right now to help thaw it out. It's starting to creep up in temperature. It's getting warm, but where humidity is, I think, a bigger factor right now because it's double digit already for humidity. Got a slight breeze coming in, but it's still warm. There you go, Fisherman Jim. Lights, camera, action. I'll even go as far as saying lights, camera, fish on. Fish on. Yeah, man, these fish out here are rolling hard this morning. They're up and about. They're really up and about. They're looking for food. This is about the time in the morning that they start really being more active. Appreciate each and every one of you folks here on YouTube up this morning, wherever you may be watching from. Good morning. Live from Arizona. Yeah, absolutely, Skeeter. You can never go wrong doing camping. We used to do that quite a bit where we used to live. Go up to the mountains to get away, camp for a weekend. I think the longest camping trip that me and my wife was on was a week. It was at Detroit Lake in the beautiful state of Oregon. It was by the Detroit Lake up in the mountains. It was just amazing out there. We truck camped. We had a tent that went on the backside of the truck bed with an air mattress that was designed for the bed. It was a great time. It was me, my wife, my son, and a friend of ours that we met up there. It was great. I think my younger son was with us too, if I remember. I could be wrong though. There's the old green light down there. Good morning, Slurry Mixer. How are you? Thanks for joining this morning's live, my friend. Appreciate you being here. We've been out here since 3:15 this morning trying to catch fish. They're just starting to wake up, it sounds like, because there's a lot more activity on the water. Yeah, there's another one just jumped. I think I hear a quail in the distance. Come on, fishies. I brought the Smash with me this morning, the purple green rod with the bait runner on it. And I got a couple of other medium light rods and a couple of ultralight rods. We're going to try some jig fishing a little bit since it gets lighter. While this one's still in the water, we're going to try it. It is gorgeous out here this morning, Barbie. You're absolutely right. It is very peaceful, very quiet. Only thing moving out here besides us is the fish in the water. Folks, if you're just joining the live this morning for the first time, good morning and welcome into Arizona Outdoors live stream. We are out here fishing the dock on beautiful Catherine's Landing inside the Lake Mohave regional or state park area, I should say. You'll see me here quite a bit, actually, more than normal now. It's a really good spot for fishing. If you got a chance to catch the live the other night, me and Jim were out here on the other side of the dock area, on the island area where Jim pulled out that almost a 12-pound cat. Yeah, I'll get it right. Striper. There we go. I wanted to say carp and cat. No, it was actually a striper. It was his personal best. It was really exciting to see that video. It was exciting to make that video. And I look at it this way. It's good content. No matter who catches, it's good content. We love sharing it. Barbie, I think you're right. I'm hoping they want breakfast too. Add a little chicken to their appetite this morning if we can. Folks, we got 32 likes on the board. I appreciate that. If you've not double tapped that screen yet, please take a moment to do so. It's free, and the algorithm of YouTube loves it. They love the interaction. It helps push out the channel. It really does. It's a big old flap on the water over there. The fish are definitely searching for food this morning. They just haven't found our hooks yet. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on now. You know you want some. Fun fishing indeed, hunting and stuff. You got it. Just waiting for that pole to get tagged. Kind of got all my stuff set up everywhere out here. We've got our tackle box. We've got our container or backpack, letting the chicker liver thaw out. Kind of have everything spread out, but believe it or not, it all works out. Yeah, the fish are flopping for sure, Fisherman Jim. They truly are. Wow, did somebody actually leave that here? Huh? Was it really? I heard it, but I thought it was vibration. Really? All right, Jim says I got a hit on the pole. A fisher got the first strike on the rod and happened to walk away from it. Come on. These fish are smart. You mean the bait? All right. Probably nibbled it. Good morning, Fun Fishing Adventure. How are you? Thanks for stopping by this morning. Appreciate you being here. Ooh, I'm so sorry to hear that, my friend. Be safe, though, for sure. You're working doubles. Be safe. Come on now. Jim, you know me, man. I'm normally in tune to it. I heard it, but it didn't even register. I was too busy focusing on, dang it. Folks, I walked away from it. It got hit. Can't believe I did that. It's a party foul. Absolutely fun fishing. We appreciate you coming by for sure. Appreciate you just coming and saying, hey, what's up? I'm looking at this and not even hearing the bell. I was sidetracked by a bottle of bait scent. Just don't seem right. I have it on there pretty good. I can't see it coming off. Oh, you know what? You're right. He did hit it. Line took slack. Seeing any bait fish down there?
Seeing a little bit bigger bass down there.
Nice. Folks, this is the first time me using this green light here in the dock.
We're right back here a little bit, a couple of feet back.
Mm-hmm.
Doing real big.
I'm gonna have to try an ultralight on.
Be fun on that light rod.
Right? I got to try and get that string out, Jim. Because if it takes this bait, I got to try and get the string apart. If it takes the bait next time, I'm like, darn it! Oh, getting hit. No, that was you. Okay, yeah. These reels are real sensitive. Yeah.
Usually I do this. I can find
Yeah,
it.
right. I normally do the same thing too. It's nothing.
I know it's there.
It's there. The great mystery. It's like the towel. Where's the towel?
So this is the bottom of it.
Look at that ripples in the water, folks. Fish just jumped there. They are active this morning. They got that thing spun on it pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's underneath.
I just want a few more minutes and I'll check that pole again, because if it hit that good, it may have taken it. Did you get it? All right. Good job, Jim.
Yeah, see, it's wound underneath some of the other.
May have been the way they spooled it on there. Perfect. Thank you, my friend.
Where'd all the fishies go?
Right? Yeah, my gut feeling's telling me to check that line. Yep. Folks, we're going to check this line to see if they actually tagged it. That's right. If worst case scenario, we put fresh bait on. Worst case scenario, we put fresh bait on it, right? No, it's still on there. Nope. Could have been a small one. He did get a piece of it though, Jim. Yep. It's not as big as it was. Nope. He sure did. I think it's still got some flavor to it though. We'll reuse it. Just tie it up. I'll just tie it up. Slurry, no, we just had a big hit on the line. That I will tell you, we did have a big hit on the line. So I'm going to end up tying it up with some what I call magic thread. What I like to use on all my lines or baits when I cast is what's called magic thread. So I did get a pretty good hit on the pole though. I actually walked away from it for a second and Jim told me that, and I heard it subconsciously, I heard it. It just didn't register with me. And I'm normally pretty good about it, trust me. But that time I think I went squirrel on it. So we're going to try some of this beautiful, amazing magic thread to make sure that they don't come off the hook. Folks, if you have not ever heard of this, I highly recommend that you get some. You can find the link on my videos, my channel of it, and I will put it on this live too. In fact, I should start doing it on every live that I do, just putting it in the description, because this stuff is a game changer. It works really well, really, really well. All right, we're going to cast it back out there again. Who? Oh. Oh, they're out here. Trust me, they're out here. All right, folks, here we go. Here we go. It's taking that line. There we go. Put the old bell on before I set that in. Folks, it is a gorgeous morning out here. A little bit of a breeze, but it's still warm, but man, it doesn't get no better than this, folks. It really, truly doesn't. to clean up some of this line here. There we go. All right, we'll see where that goes. Honey, you want to go ahead and repeat the question, please? I only caught part of it. The thread or the bait. I wasn't sure what you were referring to. If you're asking about the bait, the actual thread I used, I call it magic thread. I'm sure there's a different name for it, but I call it magic thread. It actually works really well in keeping your bait on. Oh, yeah. The link. I'll put the link in the description on today's video. Some of my links already have it on there. It'll be the link to use to get the magic thread that I use to wrap my bait with. Unless I've done it improperly or incorrectly, no bait has ever came off. Even chicken liver. It works phenomenal. A little over a year ago, a local angler in this town that I live in was fishing out there, and he happened to talk to me, asking how I was doing. I said, well, I was having a problem keeping the bait on, but I was doing okay. And he said, well, try this. And he gave me a small piece of his thread, and I was like, it was a game changer. And he told me about it, and he had extra cylinders of it, and gave me the one that he had been using, and that lasted me for like 4 months. And I immediately went and bought some. So now I share it with everybody. So yeah, I will definitely post the link in the actual video today for sure. It is a game changer. It comes in a 4-pack. You can buy singles, you can buy 4-packs. I think 4-packs are probably the most economical. They do come in red also, but I've not been able to find that on Amazon. Some Walmarts carry it. It's called Fireline. Um, Same stuff, but it's a lot more in price because of the way the coloring, and it doesn't give you as much on the spool. But either way, it works amazing. And folks, just to let you know that the links that I put in the descriptions of my videos do go to Amazon. I do get a small commission off of it. For disclosure purposes, I do get a small commission off of it through Amazon. So it's a great way to help support the channel. I would greatly appreciate it. On my links, you'll be able to find the chest mount that I use, the actual bait runner lure that I use, the magic thread, the batteries that I use to power up my Starlink and my green light now are on there, and the tripod that I use for Starlink. If anybody's interested in getting a Starlink, you can actually buy the accessories on Amazon through my site, and I get a small commission for all the you guys, for those who purchase on my actual link that I submit in my descriptions. I get a small percentage of it through Amazon. I've got quite a few links on there actually. I've got the chest mount, the tripod, the batteries, the battery charger for Amazon, for the DeWalt batteries. I even have the DeWalt batteries on there too. You get a 2-pack for, I think it was like $239 for a 2-pack, which is a great value because those batteries alone can run you $200 at your box stores. And you know which box stores I'm talking about. But yeah, $239 for a pair of two. They're I believe they're 20-volt, 8 amp hours. Phenomenal. One battery alone will last me almost 4.5 hours on my satellite. So yeah, that's a great deal. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate that, honey. Yeah, every little bit helps the channel out. It's a small percentage. I mean, it's literally like single digit percentages, but hey, I'm grateful. It all adds up. It all adds up. Well, I appreciate the stars. Thank you so much, The Real David. I appreciate that so much. Take that headlamp off. Shut this light off now.
Don't forget you got one of those micro Ned rigs on this one.
Yeah. No, I didn't forget actually. Whoa, why did it turn green? That should be shutting off. There we go. Folks, too, just so you know, this mini light that I have here, it's from Coast. It's got various settings on the white bright light. It's got various settings on the red and blue light. And this one, believe it or not, is voice activated. Voice activated. You never know. I might be throwing a couple of these in the live giveaway. They're really phenomenal. They're not super bright, but they are bright enough to get the job done. And the nice thing I like about it is they're hands-free. You can physically tell it to operate by turning on, turning off, and choosing your color choice and the brightness. From Coast Lighting. They're not a sponsor of today's video, but I will share them because I do use them periodically. Nothing better than having a voice-activated anything, right? It leaves your hands free to do whatever. Checking your bait, Mr. Jim? It's that time of the morning. Bait be gone. Bait be gone. You want your string back, Jim? Jim's old school. Says, I don't need no string. Hopefully he's careful over there. I don't think he realizes you can't fish there, Jim.
Huh?
I hope he's careful over there. I don't think you can fish over there. That gentleman in the yellow green?
Yeah. Can't fish on that.
Mm-mm. That's where they end up telling fishing money you couldn't be there. Yeah, that was.
And I've asked those guys in that office too. Some of them don't give a shit, and some of them say, "Nah, we don't really want you."
I got you. Again, it's that open-ended question, right?
He's on that walkway, and they'll get him for that.
Yeah.
Especially the people over at Catherine's Land that say they'll come.
Right. Well, I don't want nobody to get busted though, you know. Folks, it may be a moment that I may have to bring the phone and put it back into the tripod to do some charging on it. Just want to make you fine folks aware of it. Because we were running a little low on the battery. We've now been on for a little over 2 hours, got one strike on the pole so far. So still beautiful being out here though. Appreciate each and every one of you here being here, joining the live this morning. Well, there's another one just jumped way out there. See if we can zoom in on the spot. Yeah, I jumped right there. Come on, fishy. Come get the bait. This dock isn't moving as much as it normally does. Normally it moves a lot more than it is today. We tend to notice the dock moving a lot more when it's windier though too, so. Folks, we got 35 likes on the board. Do me a favor, double tap that screen if you're enjoying the content this morning. Appreciate each and every one of you fine folks being here. What's that, Jim?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, if he wants to come over here, we'll make room for him. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind moving stuff over for him. All right, folks, we're going to put you guys back on the tripod for a little bit. Texas River Cats, good morning. How are you? You'll get it, Jim. You'll do fine. Oh, that's a good cast, Jim. Very good. Look at that. It went from tall to whoop, micro. I still can't believe that towel's gone. Folks, yes, I'm still talking about the towel. I just can't believe it's gone. I don't know what I did with it. It went home. It had its magic shoes. Yeah, right? You never know, Jim. You never know, my brother. Get this thing ready. Yeah, I think these are about, oh yeah, these are thawed out. Shrimp. What's that, sir? That's right. You want somebody, I got him. Jim goes, I like mine over a grill. Some coconut. There you go. And Callie? Yeah. Oh, I think I've heard of it. Yeah. Oh, they butterfly those bad boys out. Oof. Oh. I don't know why I do that to myself. Folks, I just did the most horrible thing ever. Opened the lid to warm chicken liver marinated in garlic. Folks, that's heinous. It's unbearably heinous. Ah, that crack me up sometimes. I really do, folks. I don't think we'll need the light anymore, Jim, do you?
I'm not seeing anything much down there.
Yeah. I love it. Click, it's off. Mm-hmm. I got 2 lights from the TikTok store for like 23 bucks. And it came with a connectional charger for it too. You can either do it by power like this or by clipping onto a mini battery, small ones. Not bad. Comes with 2 lights. Folks, this is the light setup I was talking about earlier when I first got here this morning. It's an amazing super bright LED green bait fish light, and it attracts these fish in. As I was showing you guys earlier on the live, they were circling it like a wagon train, the fish were. I've used this, not this specific one here, but I've used this type on my boat. I have a larger one that goes to my battery collection on the boat. This one can be powered by the DeWalt 8 amp hour 20 volt battery power pack. And the light itself comes with this one and one other one. It comes with a connectional piece with a click on and off switch. You can change it out to either battery charger like this or to connection clip to a battery. I mean, it works out well. Again, phenomenal tool. Phenomenal tool. Couldn't believe I got it for like 23 bucks for 2 of them. I am all about the gadgets, folks. All about the gadgets. Jim, I found it.
What's that? Oh, there you go.
The last place I expected to look till now. Folks, the mystery of the towel is gone. I found it. I put it in the container. Whew. Get out of this one real quick. Folks, I will also put a link to this in today's video description of the chest harness. This was a game changer. It allows me to go mobile, as you saw or visit on the actual channel earlier. So the chest harness mount for iPhones and all types of other phones, it's a great connectional point. It's comfortable, it's adjustable, it does it all. It's got a nice soft cushion plate here, and it snaps around to tighten up around the waist and the harness. So I'll put that in the link also. John Bolton, good morning. How are you? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you joining. What's that? No, it's still the strawberry. I'm going to change it out next time. I'm about right there, actually. So, folks, I don't know if you caught any of that I just endorsed on that, but if not, remind me and I'll do it again. I don't have a problem with it. Whew. It's getting humid. Whew. Yeah, every so often when we get it, it does. Oh, yeah, no doubt. I can't believe we stayed out till 2 a.m. though. It was great. It's like a slumber party by the water. Oh, me too. Oh, I plan to, trust me. Yeah. I think this would be a good spot to do an all-nighter. Yeah, I mean, Stop Sign Cove, I talked to somebody not too long ago that was out there, and he said it was so challenging for him. They caught nothing. It's hit and miss with that. Right? Yeah, half a taco even. Yeah. Yeah, it made it really difficult. Morning, Nathan. How are you? Glad to see you out here on the channel this morning, my good man. There we go. Gonna switch up the angle a little bit. What's that, Jim?
Fishing boat going out.
Right. There's another one just jumped. We have to. I mean,
I don't know what the deal is with them. I mean, go to the river and this stuff. Hell, they go cuckoo over it.
I guess it depends on what they're going for. I don't know.
Where he just rolled, I mean, that's not too far from where my
Nope. Nope. Well, you were here the day we were fishing with Sheldon and them, right? You see that 10-pound cat he caught right there? Holy cow. Last one coming out of the water, too, was that pull. Last minute pull.
Yeah, that was that night my brother and I were there putting that up, and I caught that little cat.
Right? Right? Nice.
Wasn't as big as Sheldon. I think it was only like 2.5 pounds.
Brother, a fish is a fish, in my opinion. Fish is a fish, in my opinion. Oh, crap. That sounded just like a catfish. I heard that. Was that your chair? It sounded just like a catfish. They make that noise when they're in distress. I'm looking like, huh? No, but it sounded like just like a far away. It sounded like it. Yeah. They're talking smack about us. Nathan is in the house. Welcome on in, my friend. Maybe it's in your man cave? Not in the man cave?
Now, because I was just thinking about it, I have one of those old
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might be somewhere in the house.
Plus, I'm still missing two other little spinning reels.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
I had an old, like you like Shakespeare. This was an old Shakespeare when they first started using ball bearings, old blue one.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually caught they like rainbow trout, but they go out in the ocean and come back. I got the watch in the north.
Uh-oh. You don't think you misplaced it, do you?
Oh, they were in the garage. I had built a little ultralight,
Mm-hmm.
just a little cork handle, two little round pieces you stuck on the reel.
Mm.
I mean, it was ultralight. You get one of them bluegills over there, bend it in half.
No kidding. That's pretty ultralight, all right.
I had another little short one. We used to use a lot of true line blanks.
Ah.
Somebody had broken the tip off, so I had taken it and just put a new tip and cleaned it up and made it a little bass rod.
There you go.
But it was kind of like a heavy one. It was stiff.
Right.
But it would have worked for these stripers, no problem.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, we used to use mainly true line and sometimes Kinkor light.
I'll give this one a little bit longer, then I'll switch it out. Because I actually reused the bait I already had on it. They're definitely moving about, indeed.
For some reason, there's something about this lake.
Absolutely hunting. What's that, Jim? What's that?
There's just something about this lake. The carp here are different than what they are in the river.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, I think the ones in here are bigger than the ones in the river.
Yeah, I think they are bigger here. Nathan, I've been wanting to try my hand at yod hunting. I really, really want to. I have the toys to do it. I just need to buy me a collar. But yeah, I've been wanting to try it so much. I've always been intrigued by yod hunting. Well, folks, good morning for those of you that are just joining the live this morning. We are out here on the beautiful dock of the Catherine's Landing Marina section. We've been out here since about 3:15 this morning. I did get one good hit on the pole, and I was nowhere near it when it happened. My buddy Jim told me about it. I mean, I was close, but not close enough because I didn't hear it. But hey, we're out here doing it. So we're going to make it happen. I don't know, it was me or the pole. That's me. Ugh. I don't like how sensitive this is. I really don't.
What's that?
This railing.
I mean, you got to hit it pretty hard to make that bell sound.
Not really.
Yeah, you're right next to it. And that it's attached to that part where you're tapping on too. The rod holder.
Right. Man, they're not making this easy getting this off. Whoa. I don't want to do that.
So I say it looks like it's wrapped underneath.
Jim, I may have to owe you one. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's everything but the right way. Folks, we're going to change this bait out real quick. I just want to make sure that I have a fresh piece on. I end up rethrowing what I already had on it. I want to make sure that the fish have an opportunity to have some fresh meat on it. Yeah, this thing is pretty much done. Pretty much done. Yep, look at that, folks. It's pretty much done. Pretty much done. All right, I'm gonna try chicken one more time, and then we're gonna switch it up. Yeah. This is the good stuff right here. The good stuff. Oh, Jim, thank you, bud. Yeah, I saw that. I really did. That or they were eating them. Maybe they caught that challenge we did way back when. Let me clean my hands up. I don't want to have you touch all that.
You see what's that?
No.
I just took one hook.
I can't do that. I've caught this way many times. I go with what works.
Too.
You're comfortable with your way. I got my way.
Some way it's different now. Well, I used to do the same thing.
Now I'll try this way. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I think it might not be a bad idea to switch it up sometimes, though, huh? A honking piece of bait?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would just hammer that thing out there.
Right?
Now it's like, I do that? And it's, don't get as many bites.
It seems to work for me, though. I mean, I did that a lot out there. Give me that towel.
You got that tube?
Yeah, it's in my pocket. Give me a second.
I'm gonna leave that piece loose on the side there so we know where it's hanging.
Gotcha. I'm surprised I don't have mine. I thought I kept it in there. Hang on to that, bro. That's yours, actually.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna put it back in
Yeah, no, I got you.
pocket there. That way we know where it's at.
Yeah, right, because I know in case you want it.
What kind of a creature habit like that?
No. That's actually, Jim, that is the smartest way to be, my friend. That is the smartest way to be.
Always looking for something, a key or something. We bought this thing at the entrance way. You put them in there. You know where it's at.
Right? Yeah, maybe me and your wife know each other pretty well because I'm the same way. I'm always asking Barbara, what did they do with my keys? What did they do with my wallet?
The other day she came and got the truck. She had to put gas in. She had to drive the needle. She gets over to put gas. She forgot her money.
No, that's kind of important.
Yeah.
It happens.
Buddy, you're out there rolling. I got food out there for you. Just take a big old whopping bite.
You're starting to sound like me, Jim. I love it.
Big old bite of it. It'll all be good.
That's right. We'll be happy all the day. What's that?
We're close enough. Next time you put the chest mount on,
Uh-huh.
take your little ultralight, that one I gave you there.
Go over there.
Go over there and cast out and get some of the have some fun with the bluegill.
Right.
And the baby bass over there will fight it.
Oh, you know it.
Cast it out and just slow reel it in.
What's that, Jim? Whew. Folks, it's getting warm out here. Really warm.
This is the first big cast reel I ever bought. This is a 1979 Shimano.
Wow.
100. This is the first series they ever made. You see, it's got the little rosewood grips on it. They only made that in the first series.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is the first Shimano bait caster that they made.
It's impressive.
And they weren't introduced in the United States until 79.
So where they originally from?
Japan. This one, if you look at the serial number underneath the foot on there, it says product of Japan.
Really? Wow, they know how to fish. That they do.
Still works. Let's go catch fish with it.
There you go. Go away, birds. Go away, birds. Huh? Yeah. We don't want none of that today. Man, they're out there, folks. These fish are out there, I promise. There we go. High of 93. You are so fortunate there, my friend. I wish it was only going to be 93 here today. Oh, 66% humidity. All righty, let's do this, folks. Let's do this. It is humid as can be out here, folks. Hmm.
More fishing people head now.
Yeah, it's still early.
6 o'clock.
Maybe they decided they didn't want to come out this early. You never know, man. They probably had a really wild night. You know, dude, I didn't even realize I thought yesterday was Sunday. I did. My wife goes, it's Saturday. I go, it's only Saturday. She goes, yeah. I go, man, I kept thinking it was Sunday. My days and times are off.
Yeah, I didn't do
Right?
Did a lot of sleeping. Brought my son, took him home, and went back. Oh, I watched the drag racing on up in Seattle this weekend.
Did you?
Yeah, we've got that NHRA TV.
Oh.
I get all the live feeds for
Nice.
everything.
Nice. Jim, you're getting a hit, I think.
Really?
Yeah, just bent.
Which one?
Your orange one.
Yep, sure do. Go ahead, hit it again.
Folks, I think Jim's got one.
Yeah, got something on.
Nice.
I don't know what it is. I hope it ain't a turtle.
Yeah, let me get the net. I just happened to be looking past you and realized your pole was bouncing.
It's a swimmer.
Holy cow, it's a cat.
Is it a cat?
Looks like a cat.
He's not happy either.
Got him.
Right.
Good job, Jim.
Nice cat.
He has a good couple of pounder or so.
Oh, yeah, he's probably 3-4 pounds.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Oh, dang it. That's what I hate about it, free spoon. Let me get this out real quick.
No worries. All right, Jim. Got one on the books. Congratulations. Folks, Jim's got one on the books, y'all. You might want to loosen up.
A little more?
Yeah. All right, there you go. That's plenty. All righty.
Cool.
Right? It's a cat. You brought.
It was on the strawberry. Every time I caught a cat here, it's been on strawberry.
Chill on there, Madison. Oh, you got that hook in the line. Be careful on the net.
Is it on the net?
Oh, there you go. You got it.
Come on, open your yap, buddy. Open your yap. You want to get out of here? Yeah, I hear you. If you'd open up, I'd get him out of you.
He's pleading the fifth on you now.
You're going to be bleeding the fifth if they don't help out. Oh, come on.
There you go. You got him.
Okay. The hook's right there, too.
Yeah.
Not hooked very well.
Oh, you barely got him.
Oh, it's in there, though. That's these circle hooks there.
Yeah, they don't release.
Big tough.
They don't release.
Just cut the line wrap around him. Can you grab his? Yeah.
Got it. Got it. There
Watch
we go.
out for them things.
Oh.
Watch the hook. Watch the hook.
He's all pissed off.
Yeah, he is.
Let me run him over to the camera real quick while you get that. Folks, there we go. Jim's finally got one on the board. A beautiful cat. A beautiful cat. I would probably say about a 3-pounder. Maybe a little more, a little less, but beautiful cat. Yeah, good job, Jim. Yeah, you want to do a weight on this poor guy?
If he'll let us.
Right, he's cantankerous this morning.
I'd say 3.5.
I go about 3.5 for you. Maybe he'd make some good nuggets. All righty then.
He's not happy at all.
He's not happy at all.
All right.
Got it? Ready? Say when.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, a little bigger.
5?
4.4.
Ah, 4.5
So,
almost.
What's that? 0.4, 3, 6. So.
Want me to take a picture for you?
Sure. Yeah, I'm not grabbing you. You can just forget it.
How do I light it up?
Oh, you just the button over here, and then
camera. There we go. Want to hold the tail or no? You're like, no.
No, heck no. Careful, too. 2 feet, buddy. 2 feet.
That's right. Here we go. There you go, Jim.
All right, 4.4, so that's 1.6.
Awesome.
4 pounds, 7 ounces.
4 pounds, 7 ounces on the board. All right. Congratulations, Jim.
All right.
He's all kinds of pissed.
We'll take you home and use it for nuggets. There you go.
Folks, that is exciting. Jim was finally able to get one on the board this morning. A 4.5 ounce. 4.5 ounce on the board. Awesome. So they are starting to bite. That's good to see that.
All right.
Folks, good morning. Appreciate each and every one of you joining the live today. We appreciate you being here. Morning, Dusty. Did I miss desk? Yeah, no problem. No, dude, that makes sense. I wished I had that mentality. I would not lose anything. As soon as we get this. Right? All right, folks, Jim has got one on there. Thank you, Barbie. I appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and pin that. Boom, done. All right, Jim, you're finally officially pinned, buddy.
Right.
Jim has got one on the board. Whoop, whoop. All I got to do is get me one. Yeah, exactly. A lot better. Like I said, though, no matter who catches, man, it makes great content. Makes great content. Whew. 4.5 pound chick. Exactly. Catfish nugget. You are right, Fisherman Jim. Yes. Nathan says 3. That looks like a catfish to me. Absolutely. Oh, you did?
Yeah, I think when he was jumping around, he broke it.
I'm sorry.
Can
you make it work with one?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, like I said, I just happened to be looking away when you were talking. I saw your pole bounce, right? But if you had a bell on it, you would have heard it.
That's not as much fun.
Yeah, look at me. I got tapped and still didn't. What?
And you weren't paying attention.
You know me, man. I'm normally in tune with the bell. To that second, I just was somewhere else. I was just somewhere else, folks.
I really think there's something to getting over next to them boats.
I think you may be right on that, Jim.
Every time I've caught here, it's been out there by them pontoons.
I just may want to go ahead and recast again and get out there. Because if that's where it's going to be, that's what I want to do.
Well, there's another thing right here.
Yeah, I got you.
We can move this one. Matter of fact, I can move this one over there because it's off that way a little bit.
I think maybe next cast I might. Man, it's already getting hot out here, bro.
It's humid.
That's what it is.
All right, let's see if I can get it back in that same spot.
Oh, sure. Slap that water way out there. Man, that's a good spot, Jim. That, or you know what I should try too, Jim? Over there by the dock.
Yeah. And behind that houseboat.
Yeah, right there.
I think right now, a lot of time when the sun's coming up, they're heading for shadow.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I might pull this in and retry it. Folks, I think we're going to retry this.
I mean, think about it. Last night, the night before we were there,
Mm-hmm.
and I was casting behind those two houseboats. I caught that striker. And the same thing the striker I caught before over there.
What do you think, Jim? Still good?
It looks like it.
Yeah,
It
look.
hasn't been in the water that long.
No, actually looks pretty viable still.
What?
Says it looks viable still.
Yeah.
Whoa.
See? Yeah, and I had one over here too.
Great. Likes the pole.
Well, I think they like that sweet stuff. You want me to try and get it out there, or are you going to do it?
No, I'm going to give it a whirl.
All right.
I just don't want to get stung by those things.
And I mean, if you see when I cast mine, you got to get that big high arc.
Right.
But with this type of a reel, you got to be able to see when it hits the water so you can stop that spool. Otherwise, you get a big
bird's nest. Exactly.
And with mono, it's not so bad. But with braid, if you do that,
Game over. You do a side or an overhand?
Whatever you think you can get the farthest with. I did over
Watch
the
yourself.
top. Yeah, see, I take it back, way back, and then.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's out in that area.
Right.
But that's why I went with this type of a rod and reel this time. Even though I could still cast pretty far with that dial.
Oh, sure.
I see guys with these, they're throwing like a 5-ounce weight and then throwing them to see how far they get. They're getting 100 yards apart.
Oh, you're kidding.
That's why I'm afraid to chunk it real hard or I'll end up in the back of that boat.
Yeah, right. And they would.
Can't say I blame them though.
No.
I mean, that one there was probably what, 10 feet behind it?
Yep.
That's close enough. He didn't fight real hard though, you know?
No, he didn't. Like I said, I just barely, when I looked up is when I noticed that your pole dancing.
Yeah, he was definitely hooked. I mean, that hook, it was in his lip. I mean, he would have had to rip it out to have gotten off of it.
Right. All right, folks.
Boy, as soon as he hit that water, he's gone.
You're gone like Donkey Kong.
Like, I'm out of here.
All right. Right? Got to try and get this phone out of the sun. And that's going to start melting. Really? That's good. Did I clip it?
You only got one strap under here, though.
Yeah, it's clipped.
Yeah.
Can you disconnect for me?
This one up here or this one?
Wherever that black piece is. Oh, jeez. I'm losing it.
It's right there.
Yeah. I'm losing it. Gotta love it, Jim. He's like, what am I going to do with you, Tim?
Yeah, that was 4 pounds, 6.5 pounds.
Nice. All right, folks, we're going to put you mobile. Whoa, that was a big old jump right there. Where I normally cast. That was right where I normally cast, Mr. Jim. Whew. All right, folks. Here comes our local park people this morning. Move this stuff out of the way in case he wants to change trash. Yeah, probably right, Fisherman Jim. It sounds like it's carp flopping. They do that quite a bit early in the morning here. Of course, wouldn't you know, as soon as I change my location of my bait from the original source is where they flop after I've changed it. Is that how that goes? That's how that goes. Morning.
Morning.
How are you, sir?
I'm good. How you doing?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Good. They biting?
Yeah, Jim just got a, what is it, almost a 4-pound cat?
4 pound cat.
Yeah,
Good for you.
absolutely.
And what, 2 nights ago, I caught a 12-pound striper. Oh, wow. Over off the point there.
I know, right, baby?
Surprisingly, I caught him off the same bait.
Stick out your cat's the garbage man. Yeah, he's here cleaning up. Absolutely. You too, sir. Take care.
Trying to stay cool.
All right, all right. What? No, but he was good size though. I mean, from what's that?
No, me.
What about you?
Am I really that fat?
No,
Yeah.
you're happy.
You're being nice, Dan.
Yeah, you're happy. There you go.
I need that diet.
I'm on a seafood diet. All the food I see, I want to eat. Uh,
See them bluegill back there yet?
it's starting to warm up, bluegill hot. It's getting warm out here. I think I will. I think Starlink will allow me to go. I think they'll allow me to go.
I think you went farther than that last time.
I did. I'm going to use this one, Jim. Try it out.
Yeah, that one's got the lure on it already and everything.
Yes. Yeah, if the pole hits, let me know, man.
Oh,
Just yank it in.
I'll make sure to set it and then forget it.
Set it and forget it. Folks, we're going to try our hand at a little bit of lure fishing. See how we do with it. I know last time I was out here, tiny little bluegill were here. Well, thank you, Barbie. I do appreciate that. Folks, if you're brand new to the channel today, welcome, welcome, welcome. Make sure I got my charger going on here. Yeah, it's charging. Awesome. Okay, just want to make sure. See if we can see any real quick out here. I am not seeing none. This location out here is great for like tiny, tiny bluegill. The type of little lure jig I'm using is like almost like a gold flake. I got bugs crawling all over me here. I don't see none out here. Nothing at all. Drunken Chef, good morning. How are you, my friend? Glad to have you on this morning. Whoop, there's one. I see one way out there. All right, we're going to try this out. See if I can get it to, there he is. I see him out there. Oh, there they are. See if I can zoom in a little bit here. Yep, they go right to it. There you go. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but I can. Oh, I almost had it. Come on, go with it. All right, yeah, they're tracing it. They're definitely tracing it. Let's try this again. There's the one I want right there, that big one right there. See if I can get out there with him. Oh, perfect spot for it. Yep, they're going right to it. They're going right to it. Come on. Oh, I think I just got stuck on it. Gosh darn, I sure did. I got to get in there and get it. Oh, it is cold. Yep, I think I got stuck in it. Yep. Ah, really? Gosh darn it. Ooh, got him back. Thank goodness. Got it back. Shorts are a little bit wet, but that's quite all right. Yeah, I got stuck up on a big branch. I got in there and got it out. Cut a branch. Got to see where they are now. Hope I didn't scare them off.
If you just throw over this way, Tim, and then just reel it back, you'll get one.
Ah. These fishes are making it challenging. Yeah, Christine, if you're leaving, be safe out today. Thanks for stopping by the channel this morning. I appreciate that. Here we go. There's some right there. Well, that ain't where I wanted it to go. I call this lure learning 101 for me. I don't lure fish that often. So this is the first, second time or third time I've actually done this. What are the chances of getting hit again? Really? Wow. Oh, folks, you're not going to believe this. This time I think I got stuck on a rock. I'm looking right at it. There we go. Let's try over here. Ah, here we go. Here's some right here. Let's see here. Where are they? Where are they? They have a specific spot that they like to be in. Hopefully I haven't disrupted it by being in the water. Yeah, there they are. Right by that branch. Darn it. Literally right by that branch. Oh, there he goes. Got him, got him. Oh, he bit it. He bit it. He had it in his mouth. All right, folks. He bit it. I sat there and watched him. He had it in his mouth. Oh, I got to bit it again. They're going for it. I just got to be careful not to get caught in that stick. Come on now. Folks, I appreciate you guys being here this morning on the live channel. It means an awful lot to me to have you here. We are out here trying our hand at some lure fishing and whatever else will bite. Whatever else will bite. Yeah, these little guys look a little skittish. A little skittish. That's all right, though. I did get 2 hits, though. That's awesome. I did get 2 bites on it. I thought for sure that first one I would have taken him out. See if we can cast it out there a little bit farther. There we go. That's what we want. How in the world did I get hooked up on a limb again? I sure did. Again. Folks, I'm telling you, I got to get that limb out of there. I really need to. I'm back in the water again. Here, let me fix this here. Make sure it looks more presentable. There we go. Yeah, some big ones in there, considering. No, don't want to go there. Got to get out there farther. Got to get out there farther. Did get a couple of bites, though. I'm pretty happy about that. I like how they run right to it. Oh, he had it. Darn it, he had it. So they are trying for it for sure. They are definitely trying for it. See if I can get over in this section right here. Oh, there's some decent ones right there. Exactly, fun fishing. They're here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, this water is really clear. Indeed it is. Come on. It's like they want to go for it, but they're not sure. Well, I appreciate that, FFA. Appreciate you listening and joining still. Appreciate you being here. I think there's a reason why these larger ones are still larger than normal, because the fact is they know what to do and what not to do. Come on, take it. Take it. They're very curious. Very curious. Okay, we'll try a couple more times. Oh man, I thought for sure he had taken it. Come on. Got him, got him, got him, got him. Got one on. All right, folks, it's official. Skunk is off. Hey, Jim, got one. Looks like a baby bass. Nice. Folks, it's official. It's official. Hang on there, Bubba. Hang on there. Yes, sir. Yeah, they are. All right. It's official, folks. He is on the books. He is on the books. Jim, that was fun. Heck yeah. That was fun. Folks, I got to tell you, that was amazing for me. That's the first time I've ever done a light lure catch. Baby bass or not, it's still a catch in my book. Phenomenal, phenomenal. All right, all right. One off the bucket list for sure. One off the bucket list for sure. Excellent. And folks, you were here to witness it. That's even better. Appreciate that, man. I really do, folks. Appreciate y'all being here. Folks, if you're brand new to the channel this morning, well, welcome to Arizona Outdoors. We're doing a live stream here at Catherine's Landing on the dock. My good friend Jim has already got one decent-sized cat on the board, and now I just got one tiny baby, probably smallmouth, potentially big mouth, but probably smallmouth bass. I know, right? Got one on the hook, though. I'm happy about that. So happy about that. Nothing on the pole yet, huh, Jim? The day is still early, though. Nola, good morning. Thanks for joining today's live stream. I appreciate you being here. Tool Springs, welcome on in. Thank you for showing up this morning. I appreciate you being here. Hey, thanks, Drunken Chef. I appreciate that. Trout Raider, good morning. Glad to have you here. John Rigleth, good morning. Glad to have you here. Yeah. Oh, nice, Jim. What was that? What was that lure I just used?
That is a
Drunken, I'll get you that answer in just a second, my friend.
my brain's gone.
Smalley, indeed. What is it?
Trout magnet.
Ah, perfect. So, Drunken, that tiny little jig lure that I just used is called a trout magnet.
It's a 1/64
It's a 1/64 ounce trout magnet. It's clear and gold speckled flake. So, folks, it still counts as a fish, correct? Because it is fish on, and I was able to catch it. And I was hoping to go for the bigger ones, not the smaller ones. I saw them and I go, that's the one I want. I ended up getting them. Yes.
You hook into one of them 6 or 8 to 10 inch bluegill.
Right.
Oh, dude, they fight.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
They fight. They pull. They're like a striper, man. They just run with.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
And they'll jump.
All right. Hey, I got a fish today, right? It's illegal. It's legit.
I could see you probably at least 7, 8 inches.
Right?
The bass may not have been a keeper size.
Yeah. Well, he was about like that.
Yeah.
About that. So maybe 3 inches.
Oh, no.
Good morning, 918. How are you?
It was more like about 6.
About 6 inches? Yeah. Good morning, 918. How are you, man? We're out here just enjoying the hot weather and the humidity, doing some lake fishing, marina fishing. Just caught me a 6 or 7 inch micro bass, smallmouth on a micro magnet lure.
I think that rod, if I remember, has got 2-pound line on it.
Really? Well, you know what? It's like when he dropped it, he took it. Oh, I got him. All right. That was a lot of fun. Now I see why you do it. It's a lot of fun.
Sometimes with a jig, like, I won't even see it. I'll just cast up them weeds.
Right?
And you'll drop it right on their head, and man, instantly they just smack it.
Yeah, exactly. John, you were correct. Was not a keeper. Keep trying. You got it, brother.
And I got to be 13 inches to be a keeper here.
Oh, that's right. Okay, we could change that up now. Hunting and stuff. We're gonna pin yours now. Well, hang on a minute. Let me see if I can do this. Well, hang on a minute. There's got to be a way to do this. Bear with me here. There we go. Appreciate that hunting and stuff. Barbie, had to change your comment out, your pin. I do apologize, sweetheart, but it's been updated. Uh, need to get some water. It is really, really getting humid and hot out here. Folks, let me take that microphone off real quick. I'm going to guzzle some down. All right, folks, we are back. Folks, good morning. If you're just joining the live this morning for the first time, I appreciate you joining. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are out here on the beautiful dock of Catherine's Landing, catching some fish. Jim has already got a decent sized cat on the board, and I've got one micro bass on the board. You call them juvenile or juvenile? Juvenile bass. It was a tiny 6 to 8 incher, but boy, I tell you what, that's the first time I've actually really caught one on a micro lure like that. A trout magnet was clear and gold metal flake in it, and it took it. I kept eyeballing that thing in the little waterway there, and I want that one. I want that one. Well, very good, 918. Congratulations on your first live, bro. It only gets better from there, sir. 23 people in the house. Thank you so much. Folks, do me a favor, double tap that screen if you've not done so yet. We are trying to get those likes built up. We are, I believe, at 52 right now. We are trying to get up to 100 today if we can, or more. I've been out here since about 3:15 this morning. My good buddy Jim showed up about 3:30, and we've been out here ever since. Figured we'd get out here before the heat really kicked our butts because it's going to be a warm one today. A warm one today. Every so often you'll see carp slap the water and turn and roll, but yeah. Appreciate that, Drunken Chef. Appreciate you supporting other channels. Means a lot. We have a lot of YouTube content creators that are coming on board that are trying to grow their channel. So if you could do me a favor, show some love. I want to thank all my mods who are on this morning. You guys are valuable to my channel, and I do appreciate each and every one of you for helping the channel run smoothly. Couldn't do it without you. Oh, yes, we did, Drunken. That would. It seems like every time we use your spices, man, the food just becomes so much better. So much better. I mean, I like a lot of seasoning and stuff like that, but yours is really good too. Probably, yeah, I'd have to honestly say it was probably better than some of the stuff I've used in the past. Definitely better than some of the stuff I've used in the past, actually.
Where do you get his seasonings and stuff at?
Drunken Chef, you can actually get it on his website. Drunken Chef, if you could do me a favor, my friend, my friend Jim's watching the live on his phone right now. Can you put your link on here so he can actually screenshot it? Because he's interested in purchasing some, I believe. It's good stuff. It is good stuff. No, thank you, my friend. There you go, Jim. Screenshot it, tap it, however you want to, my buddy.
I don't know how you do that. I'm not smart enough.
That was a big old jump right there.
We like to use a lot of seasonings on our meats.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I think you'll find his stuff very pleasant. I love it. $52 likes on the board. All right. Appreciate it, folks. Feel free to double tap that screen if you have not yet. It is free to do so. It helps promote the channel and push out the algorithm, or actually, it helps the algorithm out and helps promote and push out my channel. Folks, also don't forget we are doing a 2,500 sub live giveaway coming up. As soon as we hit 25 subscribers to the channel, 2,500. Well, I'll get it right today. I think I need another cup of coffee. That's what it is. We are going to be doing a 2,500 sub live giveaway. There we go. As soon as we hit that goal, we will be giving out free fishing gear. One lucky grand prize winner will win a brand new 7.6 Mad Cats fishing rod, one piece. Not the real, the pole only, not the real, I should say, the pole only. It is a great, great, great addition to the fishing gear that you may already have. You don't want to miss this opportunity to have a chance to win that. You've got to be in it to win it. You must be subscribed for a week or longer in order to qualify. Disclaimer, YouTube is not responsible for any content or giveaways that I do on my channel. It's strictly between me and you wonderful folks that are on YouTube who are registered into the drawing or the giveaway. Awesome. There you go. There you go, Drunken. Hey, Dusty outside. How are you, buddy? Welcome to the channel this morning. Appreciate you being here. That's a good question. What is the best seasoning that Drunken has for trout? Tube Foolery, how are you? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully you and your family are doing well, Dusty. Oh, I can't complain. We're living the dream, brother. Living the dream. Out here doing what we love the best. Fishing, fishing, fishing. Hanging out with you fine folks on YouTube and my good friend Jim. What's that, Jim? I know, right? Jim, you eat fish, yeah? Drunken says the best one he's got for to complement fish for seasoning is called Summer Heat. Summer Heat. It's got salt, pepper, garlic, jalapeno, habanero. Add some lemon zest to it and enjoy. It sounds really good, actually. I'm telling you, hey, Drunken Chef, you are making us hungry over here. Right? Absolutely, Miss Barbara. What's that? Oh, really? Never had bluegill. Mmm. I do like me some good fresh fish. Uh-huh. Right. Nice. Really? Uh-huh.
And then he took them out and put them in a Cajun fish fry.
Whoa.
And then deep fried them or fried them in the pan.
Uh-huh.
Man,
Pretty good eating, huh?
I bet.
Yeah, I can imagine.
The mustard does two things. It's a binder. Plus, it also, if it's got any gamey taste to it at all or any fishy taste,
It draws it out.
that.
It draws it out. Nice. It's good to know that, Jim.
Yellow mustard. Just regular French's yellow mustard.
Caveman, good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining today's live stream. Appreciate you being here.
That catfish would have been a good easy one.
Yeah, that one today would have been perfect size. Create a little bit of nuggets or fillets out of it. All right, now if we can just land a fish on this big pole, I will be a happy camper for sure. I might switch this bait out, Jim. Might put some shrimp on it. Yeah, it's been sitting for a while. And maybe we switch it out. Maybe they'll catch the taste buds of Ice Tray. Good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining today's live stream, Ice Tray. What's that, Jim? That's right. Folks, we're going to switch these out to shrimp. Come on now. There we go. What's that? Oh, there it is. Sweet. You didn't lose it. 4 hours and 41 minutes left. Awesome, Christine. Folks, I thought that would be a good, nice size biter. Just apparently they fished. I'm having different thoughts on it today. That cat went for Jim's for sure, though. We're going to switch ours up to some shrimp. Oh, yeah. Nice frozen. No. You can put some in the liver if you want.
Huh?
You can dip it in the garlic liver if you want.
No, I was thinking for your.
Nah, I just did it plain today.
Yeah. Usually you do it with barbecue.
Yeah.
I know I was reading something about the texture of shrimp that they like.
Let's do it. Yeah, that smells good.
I think I would move that.
Up or down, Jim?
I think I've been usually just using my 4 fingers for distance. But I mean, you think about it now, if you got it on the bottom, with it where it's at, how far above the bottom or in the weeds is your bait?
Yeah, that's true.
So
I got it.
see what I'm just showing you here. I mean, if you hold it here, say your weight's down right there.
Mm-hmm.
So now that's all you've moved your bait up.
No,
See what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And I'm sure that grass is taller than this.
Look like about a 4-finger right there.
Yep, that's what I do. 4 fingers.
4-finger discount?
4-finger discount. Yeah, I haven't heard that in a long time.
Ah, well, it's normally 5-finger. Slow down there, Mr. Boger. Ah, Folks, that is like no wake zone. Yeah, that gentleman's going way too fast to be in here. We'll wait till he gets the weight goes by before we cast out. Here comes that wake.
Sometimes these people on these boats will get their guys flat. Slow the heck down.
Christine, do me a favor. Let's keep our comments polite, okay? I don't mind you being on the live, but don't be disrespectful. I don't want to have to time you up, but I will. Creek Seeker, good morning, my friend. Thanks for being on the channel this morning. Get her done. Oof. Folks, if we lost visual on it for a nanosecond, I do apologize. It's when I threw that cast out, the phone went whoppy. Whoppy floppy. Whoppy floppy. All right, we got shrimp on there. Let's see what we do. All right. Whew. Good morning, Alan. How are you, my friend? Thanks for joining in. I appreciate you being here, my good friend. Thanks for joining today's live. Welcome, welcome. You sweating, Jim? It's warm out here. It is really warm out here. The humidity is unbearable right now.
The only one bad thing about the dock.
No, yeah, right. Unless you go back there. And I was even hesitant to get in the water back there with all the green I seen. You got that swimmer's itch. But the lure got stuck, so there was no way I was leaving it. Ice tray, you never know, man. We'll hang out as long as we can. I'm not one for giving up that easy. I am not one for giving up that easy. I've actually fished in 118-degree weather before. Not the smartest thing I've done, but man, by golly, I wanted to catch fish. It's 95 right now, honey. What is the humidity right now? It's horrible. I literally feel like we're in a shower. Appreciate that, Drunken Chef. Much appreciated. Folks, we are trying to hit 100 likes on the board this morning if we can. I do appreciate it if you're just joining. If you have not double tapped, please take a moment to do so. The algorithm of YouTube loves the interaction with you fine folks here on YouTube. It helps boost the channel, and activity-wise, it just shows YouTube that people are interested in the content that is being produced today via live.
humidity is just coming down from 30%.
Ah, 30% humidity. No wonder it's so unbearable out here right now. Same here, Dusty. Same here. Lee, have a wonderful trip on into Chesapeake. Be very careful. Have a good time. And yes, please send us some of your 75-degree temps. I'll trade you. We're supposed to hit 115 today.
I wish we could get 75 at night.
Right? We wish we could get it 75. Barbie says we're at 33% humidity. It feels like it, sweetheart. I feel like I'm in a shower. All I need to do is bar soap.
I don't know. This doesn't seem as bad as it did the other night, though.
No.
The other night when that humidity came in late that night at midnight or so. Oh,
The only thing different about now versus then is we didn't have sunlight.
exactly.
Oy. That would have been a bad combination all the way around.
It would have been that night, but I think that night the humidity was almost 50%.
Oh, I believe it. I truly, truly believe it.
Just go home, jump in a cold shower.
Right? Caveman, 77% humidity where you're at? Oh, yeah. Lake of the Ozarks. There you go. I know you guys get humidity. Ozarks?
Lake of the Ozarks?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it would be. Great fishing, I bet. See if I can fire up this cooler. This phone is getting dark. Let's see here. Fire up the cooler. Can we find the cooler? We have cooler. Yes, we do. Folks, we're going to try and fire up the cooler with this ice maker for the phone. We'll see how this thing works. It normally does pretty well, but we'll give it a whirl and see what's up this morning. Whew. Bear with me here for a second, folks. Bear with me for a moment. The ice maker. Yeah, that's not comfortable either. 918. Whew. 58 likes on the board. Let's go, folks. Let's go. All right, let's get some coolness on this phone here. Exactly. And trust me, my wife could probably outfish me for sure. Folks, welcome on in this morning. If you're brand new to the live stream this morning, welcome. We are out here fishing on the beautiful docks of the Katherine's Landing here in Lake Mohave. It is a wonderful 97, 98 degrees, I believe, right now, with a humidity of 30 to 33%. It is warm. Sorry about that, Dusty. Real Outdoors 42, good morning. Thanks for joining today's live stream. Appreciate you being here. Dave F 1959, good morning. Thanks for joining today's live stream. Appreciate you being here. Folks, if you have not double tapped that screen yet, please feel free to do so. It's free to do so. We're trying to get our likes up on the board this morning. We are running a little low this morning. We're trying to hit that 100 goal mark or more today. If you're just waking up or joining, sit back, have a cup of coffee, and enjoy the show. So far, we've got one catfish on the board that was caught by Jim and a juvenile smallmouth bass that I caught on a micro trout magnet rig. So we officially have 2 fish on the board. Yeah, it looks deeper than it really is.
What's that?
Was it about 12, 15 feet deep?
It's right around 12, 14.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
Water's actually came down a couple inches last night.
Did it?
Compared to the other night when we were here.
Mm-hmm.
So you can look over there at the point where the trees are.
Oh, it sure did. Absolutely did.
It goes up down all the time. September they'll start lowering it. By October it'll be hitting bottom.
Yeah.
You'll be able to walk out past that tree.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that, but I get it. I wonder why.
I've asked them that at the front gate there when you come in, and then their thing was, oh, you got me. I ain't never seen you got me.
Right? Hey, Rayland, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to Arizona Outdoors. First time being here? Awesome. Awesome. And everybody else's too, Jim. Hey, I bet they do. Rayland, do me a favor. Take a moment to hit that subscribe button. You don't want to miss the upcoming 2,500 sub giveaway. That's going to be the only way that you can qualify for it. Just be a subscriber. When you hit that subscribe button, make sure that you hit your notifications set to all. That way you do not miss any content, whether it's posts, videos, or lives. You don't want to miss any of that. And as always, thank you for joining Arizona Outdoors. Appreciate you being here. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Raylan. You have a wonderful day also. Jim, Fisherman Jim, it sure is time for another cat. Whether it's my pole or Jim's pole, somebody hit something. Right? On this channel, we don't get jealous of each other's catching or not catching. We encourage catching for both sides. When Jim catches, it makes great content. When I catch, it makes great content. It's all about what does what does. Right? I'm the same way. Jim and I agree. We're just happy to see somebody catch something. Oh, we do know there's fish out here for sure. Right? Of course, these fish can be very committal issues, problems too. They have commitment problem issues for sure. Folks, this pool that you're looking at right here is called the I'll get it right. It is called the Smash. I almost said Mad Cats. It is a Mad Cats pole. It is called the Smash. It is purple with highlighted green stripes, purple cork handle with green, and the metal right here is green. It's all aluminum with aluminum eyes on the unit. It is a beautiful pole, one of Mad Cat's. The reel that I'm using right now is called a bait runner reel. I can't say the name of it, but I will put the link in the description of my channel of where to purchase this at. This one is actually really inexpensive for what it is, and it works really, really well. It's a 7.61 piece. I want to show you my friend Jim's. His is a little bit different than mine. I will say Jim has gone bougie on this one because it is a nice one. This one is called the Fins with a Z. An amazing pole. It is like a light blue with the orange striping with black lining. It's got a beautiful cork handle on it. Again, another Mad Cat's rod, I should say, 7.61 piece with aluminum eyes or guides so they don't run down. Stainless steel. Did I say aluminum? Stainless steel, thank you. So they don't damage out or go bad anytime soon. But the kicker is this reel that he has. It's amazing. It's called Old Time Mariner? Ancient Mariner. It is a bait caster. It is amazing. What? Turn the rod? Look at that. Folks, look at that. That is a piece of art. Love it. Love it. Doesn't get no better than that. Right, Drunken? Drunken says he loves the orange on it.
Yeah, they make that in a bunch of different colors, about 6 or 7 colors.
Gotcha.
I think they actually make it orange, red, green, blue, yellow, and black.
Wow. Almost like a box of Lucky Charms. They're magically delicious. Yeah, so this is what we're rolling out today on the Mad Cats. Great pulls, folks. Great pulls. Oh, there you go. Well, my phone seems to be struggling to want to charge today. It's still in the red. Yeah, it's charging. It's just been in the red. Not sure why. PA Sportsman, good morning. How are you? This spot is potentially very promising. We've caught a few fish out of this location. PA, if you want to really see a good video, check out the video the live that I did 2 nights ago. Me and Jim were out here fishing till about 2 a.m. in the morning when Jim caught that huge striper weighing just about 12 pounds. You definitely don't want to miss that one, folks. If you haven't seen that live, you definitely want to check that one out. Folks, we got 61 likes on the board. Let's try and boost those up. What? Oh, they did. Yeah. They just didn't want to commit. All right, time to rehydrate. Take the microphone off for a second, folks. Folks, I appreciate you all hanging out and joining us this morning, being out here on the live. It means a lot to me. It really does. Yeah, folks, if you guys are interested in purchasing the black lights that go with these items for these poles, I will leave a description in today's live also. There is a description on the last live that I did do, but I will leave one on this one too if you're interested in getting them. It's through Amazon, and I do get a small percentage of commission from it for each sale. It's a great way to help out the channel if you could do that for me. But yeah, I'll put them links in today's videos for you. Jackson Nolan, how are you? We are in an area right by Laughlin called Bullhead City. Today we're actually at Lake Mohave in the marina section. I hear quail out there. Whew. Man, it's getting warm out here. No, it's quite all right, sweetheart. I knew what you meant. I think we have a cubby coming down, Jim. I can hear him. Right? No, we didn't. Uh-uh. Probably are Bob White, exactly. What's that, Jim? Oh, yeah, no doubt. You never know, man. Whew. I'm sweating like a horse. Sweetie, we're not in an area where I can't get in the water right now. We're on the dock. Yeah, I'd have to walk all the way across the other side. I'd have to get all the electronics off me. You know what, Jim, at this point, I don't care. I might. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Folks, I'm going to take you guys with me for a brief moment. I'm going to go get in the water over there. It is really warm over here. Jim, you going to go in later? I'm good. Jim's good. I don't know how you can do that. I'll be right back, Jim. Oh, I can imagine. Ah. Folks, I'm going to step in the water real quick here if I can. It literally is warm. Yeah, looks too gross there. Hi, duckies. I'm just going to bar your area for a second. Whew. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I got to be sure to get the electronics off my pockets, though, because I don't want to end up frying all the electricity. Make sure there's nothing in my pockets. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, oh yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, that definitely worked. Phew. Folks, the water's not cold, but it is cooler. I just probably dropped my temperature down about 15, 20 degrees. I would have went on this side, but there's a lot of green algae and debris. I don't want to actually have any issues with the water there because we can get what's known as develop what's known as swimmer's itch, and it can get pretty gnarly. So it's that time of the season and year where it can happen. Yeah, it just cooled me off quite a bit. Cooled me off quite a bit. Whew. Feel a lot better, Jim. Yeah, exactly, Drunken Chef. You're absolutely right. The last canopy that I purchased from Walmart was a 10 by 10. Yeah, it was broken. We went to use it and it was already broke. I hadn't even had a chance to even really use it. I ended up taking it back. Well, the jet boats are out. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Drunken. Big five indeed. May have to invest in one for sure. Whew. Yeah, folks, it is warm. What's that, Jim? Right? See if they set the setting on this thing better yet. There we go. Let's do that. Yes, it does indeed, Drunken. I'm going to have to just invest in one. Dave, what do we use for bait? Today we are using strawberry chicken. We are using shrimp. We are using anchovies. We are using all kinds of goodies. I've got a couple of baits that my wife has made that I'm going to end up trying out. And yeah, see where it goes. Oh, the phone finally started turning green in charge. Nice. I guess it was lower than I thought it was. Here, gotta switch this around. There we go, folks. Sorry about that. Just trying to get situated here. Dusty, I think the fish may be on holiday. They're here, I promise. Absolutely. Folks, for you those that are joining, you don't want to miss that opportunity to get involved in the free giveaway that we're hitting when we hit the 2,500 mark here for sure. It's going to be an amazing giveaway. A lot of fishing content is going to be given out, or fishing equipment is going to be given out. And one lucky grand prize winner will have the ability of winning a brand new Mad Catz 7.6 pole. You don't want to miss it. When the grand prize winner is finally revealed and picked, I will reach out to them directly and give them a list of all the poles that they can choose from, and they will have the ability of picking one from the category, and then it will be sent to their home free of charge. Not the reel, just the pole only. 64 likes on the board, folks. Let's keep those numbers climbing. Let's get them to go high, high, high. We can reach over 100 likes today. That'd be great. Other great prizes too, exactly. Can range anywhere from lures to potentially headlamps to, you never know. You never know what I'm going to throw in the mix. I've been known to throw some mix out there. That's a loud boat. Well, now it ain't boat nothing. It just shut the motor off. Oh, indeed, indeed, folks. I try to give prizes away that I know that I would use. And anglers, we're all alike. If it can be used to fish, no matter what it is, we like it. And I'd like to give prizes away that I would like to have and use. So yeah, absolutely. You know, it's just our way of saying thank you so much. Me and Barbara, we take such joy in having each and every one of you find followers on the channel here, and all you members to the channel, whether you're subscribers or actual members, or whatever. We appreciate each and every single one of you. And it's only because of you wonderful folks that this channel has grown and is growing and continues to grow. All that we do on this channel is based upon what you and how you do it. Whether it's through generosity, through donations, through super chats, or whatever the case may be. We appreciate everything and everyone for doing it. That is what keeps us running. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Just got a message from Daniel from email. Drunken, was that you, buddy? No, our pleasure. Our pleasure, Real David. I smell vegetation fire somewhere. It's that old fireman instinct kicking in. I smell it. That is true. Without our subscribers and such, we do not have a channel. That is absolutely correct. Thank you, Drunken. I appreciate that. Folks, you want to hear something really interesting? It's a gift that I have. I don't know whether it's just me or what, but back in the days when I used to work for the fire service, great job. Fire EMS industry was a great job. I could tell the difference between car fire, house fire, wildfire, barbecue fire, everything. Each one has its own certain smell, and it's weird how I was able to pick that up. Yeah, I would know exactly. Now, structure fires to me always had that sweet smell. I don't know whether it was due to the content of the building material that it was or with the fiberglass or what, but I could always tell when it was a structure fire because it had a certain sweet smell. Wildland or vegetation fires, that's pretty much a given. Car fires even had their own unique smell. Oh, somebody gave me a turtle drinking water. Did I miss something? Folks, whoever sent that, I do appreciate that. Oh, thank you, Fisherman Jim. I appreciate that. I just now caught that. I'm too busy rambling on. I do apologize. But thank you so much. 22 visuals. All right. Folks, thanks for joining today's live stream. I do appreciate it. Much appreciated. Dave, that is something that I definitely want to do. Right now, as a summertime, I won't even really consider it because it is so darn hot out here. But when we start getting into our cooler temps, such as fall and even winter, definitely going to do one. I've been wanting to do it. I think they're great. I've seen a lot of channels, content creators who do it, and I always love seeing them. So yes, that is definitely going to happen. Just we're waiting for that cooler weather to come down. Hey, Jackson. Good morning, my friend. How are you? Thanks for joining today's live stream, my brother. Thanks for joining today's live stream. Now if I can just get my happy butt out of this chair. Yeah, boy, it was great dumping in the water, man. I had to get in that water quick. It was starting to get really hot. Yeah, it might be time to check yours, Jim. I'll give mine a little bit longer. Miguel, how are you? Good morning. It is an oven out here. You're right. I'll tell you what, man. We have contests out here in a little town next to us called Oatman, Arizona, and every year they do an actual contest on cooking eggs outside on a rock. It gets that hot out here. You can literally cook an egg on a rock. So it does get warm out here. Woo! It is sure beautiful out here, but it is nice and warm too. You got salad on board? All right. I can make up the dressing if we need it. All right. Jim's got the lettuce. Nice, Jet Fisherman Jim. Perch is on fire where you're at. Excellent. Oh, my wife says that perch is some of the best tasting fish that she's ever had. What's that? Right? Did I miss something Jackson said? Let me go back for a second, guys. I don't want to be disrespectful if I did. Oh, no kidding, Jackson? Awesome. Yes, definitely want to see that, my friend. Awesome. Congratulations on that action. Awesome. All right, folks, we got 71 likes on the board. Let's keep going. I appreciate it, folks. I really do. I really want to thank each and every one of you fine folks for just joining the channel and give me the like, thumbs up. I appreciate it. I really do. They sound really good, Dave. They really do sound good. Amazing. Wow, you caught 30 walleyes in 2 hours? That's freaking epic, Jackson. Congratulations. That must have been one heck of a trip. Absolutely. Oh yeah, Miguel, you know. You definitely know how hot it is if you're in those areas. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Now, folks, I know there's fish in this water. I know for a fact there is. They're just playing hard to get. Hard to get. Well, one just jumped way over there. Ah, a little bit of a breeze coming in now, Jim. Ah. Appreciate that action, Jackson. Hey, drive safe, Jackson, will you? I appreciate you joining this morning, man. I really, really, truly do. When you see Rob, tell him hello from me and Barbie. If you would do that for me, my good friend. Folks, if you haven't seen Action with Jackson yet, check out his YouTube channel, man. He's phenomenal. Him and Rob together, man, they are just slaying fish left and right where they're at. Great guys, great channel, good content. You don't want to miss it. So check them out. Action with Jackson. Yeah, right? Mm-hmm. Ah, that wind feels good. Folks, I got to be honest with you. I'm so ready for the cooler weather to get here. I'm so ready to get the fall fishing day time going. Sounds like somebody's trying to start the boat. 72 likes on the board. Let's go, folks. We only need 27 more to hit that 100 mark. I think 18 more, actually. But we can do it. Folks, I know you guys can help me get there. I appreciate it. Oh, hey, I get it. Some people it affects like that, my friend. Some people it does affect like that. $82 high there today for our temp. Nice. I wonder where this wildfire's at, Jim. I can smell it. Hmm. So, fun fact, folks. Fun fact. Non fishing related, but fun fact. Medical trivia. Just a kind of change up subject. There's no wrong or right answer, but I'm just curious. Nah. Let's keep it fishing related. Hey Jackson, I got to figure out how you did that pole setup. I thought that was pretty awesome. I think that when the when an added question pops up, that's where you do your polls, correct, Jackson? I'm under the impression that's how that works anyway. We are now curious. Inquiring minds want to know. All right, folks, here's a little bit of a trivia question, just off the record, off the cusp, off of fishing related for a second. Somebody may know it. You never know. Somebody might know it. Out of the entire population of the world, okay, there's what, 30 billion people in the world planet potentially? And that's just a hypothetical guess. Out of all the population in the world, how many and what percentage of population has the ability of smelling ketones on a diabetic issue? I told you it's going to be totally off fishing. I'm just rambling at this point. I do apologize. Trying to keep the conversation lively. Yeah. Again, what percentage of the population has the ability of smelling ketones on a diabetic issue? Hooks on fishing. Good morning, by the way, says less than 5%. Fisherman Jim says fewer than half. Some good answers. We got 2 so far. Anybody else want to jump in on the convo? %. Okay, Drunken says 1. So we got fewer than half. Barbie says 20%. Okay. You getting ahead, Jim? Oh. I can feel the dock moving. All right, those are all some really good answers. Yeah, don't know yet? Okay. All right. All right. Here's the answer, folks. Out of all the population in the world, the amount of people who can actually smell ketones on a diabetic issue is, drum roll. Who said that? Miguel says fewer than 50%. Slurry says 10%. Very good, very good. Those are all great answers, guys. 3.3 to 4 billion nation worldwide. That's a lot of people, isn't it? Hey, G-Bubs, good morning. Good morning. Hooks on fishing. Good morning, by the way. Drum roll. All right, so the answer is, out of all the population, the percentage of people who can smell ketones on a diabetic issue is a whopping 50%. 50% of the population has the ability of smelling ketones. The other 50% does not. Some of you guys got really close up there with less than 50, whatever the case may be. So, yeah, surprisingly, it was a lot higher than I thought it would be. A lot higher than I thought, because years ago, I was doing a lot of studies and stuff like that with diabetes and all that and things like that. And I was always curious. The reason why it was so important for me to know it was because I knew people who were like that. And in the very beginning, it was kind of challenging for me to understand and wrap the concept, but I finally got it. But yep. Oh, absolutely. It is that high. G-Bubs, not yet, but Jim did catch a nice cat, and I did get a, I call it micro, but Jim says they're actually called juvenile smallmouth bass. So we officially did get skunk off. Just not to the degree I wanted to. Yep. So, folks, now you know. Sometimes I'll randomly pick stuff off the cusp and just to share with it. No reason to rhyme, just to keep the conversation going. But I appreciate y'all for playing. Keeps the channel lively. That is correct. Fisherman Jim, that is absolutely correct. You hit it right on the money, buddy. Right on the money. $75 likes on the board. Let's go, folks. We can do this. We can so do this. All right, folks, I need to get up and get some more water. As you can tell, I'm drinking a lot more water today because it is warm. Yeah, the wind's finally kicking up a little bit. Makes it feel a little bit better for sure. Here I come to save the day. Mighty Mouse. Underdog has a different theme. I can't remember what it is, though. Yeah, I know he's got one. I just don't remember what it is. Jim, what's that white thing floating out there? Is that a bird? You don't. Oh no, it's something under. I just went under the water. Okay, it's probably diving for food. Fisherman Jim, thanks for stopping by. Take care and thanks for joining. We'll catch you on the next live, my friend. Have a wonderful day and be safe. What's that, Jim? Yeah, it went under the water. I saw it and then doop, down it went. Is it a mermaid? Folks, we just saw something white floating in the water and now it is gone. It is. What's that? Oh, it's some type of duck. Was it a marganser? No. Really? Well, it looks like a marganser or whatever they call them, margans or something. I could be wrong though. Yeah, at least he's not a bait thief. Yeah, right. All right. Hey, Miguel, thank you for joining today's live. Appreciate you being here, my brother. Always a pleasure having you here. Ooh. Oh, he went back in the water again. Are you kidding me? We the people. Love that. That's awesome. Hunter T, good morning. Thanks for joining today's live stream. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the Arizona Outdoors Live. Today we're out here fishing for whatever will bite the hook. So far, Jim has landed almost a 2.5 pound cat. I've got me one juvenile type smallmouth bass. Yes, the fishing has been slow, but things have been happening. Jim's got strawberry chicken on his. I've got shrimp on mine. That's how we're rolling it right now. Drunken Chef, you take care, my friend. And thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us for a while. Always a pleasure having you here, sir. And you tell the family hello for me and be safe out there. Till next time, buddy. You should, bro. Set it up and keep it that way. That'd be awesome. Hunter T, I like the reel and the pole. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that, buddy. Now, Hunter T, I don't know if you've been subscribed to my channel or not, but if you are, you have a chance to win this in the grand prize giveaway. The pole itself, not the reel, but the pole itself. Depending on what type of pole you choose, Mad Cats has various colors that they have. So it won't be committed just to one or two. I think you have like 10 or 12 to choose from. But yeah, you don't want to miss that opportunity. So if you're not subscribed yet, you may want to think about doing it because that's the only way you can qualify for it. Ooh, breakfast. That sounds so good right now. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Ah, you know that, Jim. Yes, sirree, Bob. Either at the Black Bear Diner or the Castle. I still have never been to the Castle. I just need to take my happy butt over there. Thank you, Hunter T. I appreciate that. Congratulations, you are now enrolled to be part of the live giveaway. Also, Hunter T, you might want to reconsider when you're doing your notifications. YouTube does not set the channel to all. You might want to manually do that so you don't miss any of the live content, posts, or videos. Some people have been telling me that they're not getting notified of any of the stuff I'm putting out. So I always have to kind of tell them you might want to go back and check your notifications. Have it set to all because YouTube will not automatically do it for you. And welcome to the family. 77 likes on the board. Folks, if you've not double tapped your screen yet, please show your screen some love. Double tap, it's free to do so. It helps boost my like numbers. We are trying to reach our first goal of 100. 100 in the house. We only need 23 more to go. 23 more to go. Yeah, Jim, good thing I cooled off, man. I was feeling kind of lightheaded earlier. I didn't want to say nothing, but now I got in the water, I feel a lot better. Well, my problem is I don't know when to quit. Hey, that duck went for more food. What's going? Those baby fish need to grow up to be big fish. Knock it off. What time? 8 o'clock, 9, 10. Let's see. All right, I think we can do it. Yeah, I think we can do it. Folks, can we go till 10 o'clock this morning? I bet we can. Shower, then cool off. Ah, I think as long as I dunk myself in the water, I'll be golden. Oh, my starting won't reach that far. No, sir. I was pushing it here and I was surprised it did. You said 10 o'clock? That won't be 6 hours. It'll be almost 7. 9:30 will make you 6. Jim's like 6.5 hours. Ah. I actually do. I didn't bring my other big rod. I do have other ones that are for smaller lightweight fish. I was actually using it earlier to catch me a tiny smallmouth bass. Juvenile. I'll get it right eventually. It was the first time I'd ever used well, it was actually second time I've ever used a micro lure like that. It's called a trout magnet. And I've never been proficient with it until today. I actually got hooked up. I was so excited. I was so excited. Like, I hooked up. Look, I got one. It was great. I had to yell at my friend, Jim, I got one. Must have been like a first time fisherman in his eyes because it was like, I've never been able to catch one on one of those micro type jigs or lures. And I finally did today. Folks, rules and bounds were broken today. Arizona Outdoors accomplished a goal he never thought he could. He got himself a juvenile bass on a tiny micro lure. Getting hit. I getting hit. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. I heard it that time. I even saw it. I was nowhere near it. It wasn't your typical vibration. It was a hit. Come on, take it. Take it. Alan, I had a feeling it has a lot to do with the toxins that are inside that fire. Because every type of fire that's burning, no matter what, takes three elements for it to burn: oxygen, fuel, and heat. But whatever burns has its own toxicity in it. So that could be very well. It's what is known as a tetrahedron. As far as I remembered that. Gosh, that's been years and years ago. Come on, fishy, fishy. Folks, that fish, I bet you it was like a small fish. Yeah, because it hit it. Jeff, I'm retired. I was for 20 years.
Well, it's not that bird. He's over here with another fish.
It's not that bird, right? Good morning, Jolene. How are you? Welcome to the channel this morning. Yeah, whatever it was sampling the goods because it's like that pole. I was nowhere near that rail, right? Wait a minute, I know it wasn't you. I never said you were. I would never say you were. Me, I would. Yeah, knock it off over there, fish. Come take the bait. Oh, nice. It's the best way to be. Out with the family fishing. You got it. It's the way to do it, Jolene. Absolutely. Folks, we got 78 likes on the board. Let's keep them numbers growing. If you've not double tapped your screen, please do me a favor. Show us some love by double tapping that screen. It is free to do so. It is free to do so. Yeah, that old waterfowl, there's all kinds of happy. He's finding all kinds of bait fish.
There's a lot of little baits. Remember all those ones the other night over here in the rock?
Right? Awesome, Jolene. 2 cats, 1 trout yesterday? Or wait, hang on a minute. 2 trout, 1 cat yesterday. Awesome. Congratulations. Look at you, man. Look at you go. Good job, Jolene. I must sit down for a minute. Mm. Oh, yes. Thank you, Barbie. Folks, that is correct. I had the privilege of teaching for the very first class in our city through the recreational department. I guess they're calling it Fishing 101 for beginners. And I had met with them some time ago, and she had reached out to me again, wanting to put a class on for the city. And this will be our very first class that we would have done. And it went really, really well. They were real happy with it. They were pleased with everything that we were able to bring to the table, and got to share some tips that I've learned from you fine folks and my good friend Jim and all of the things that I've been doing. And yeah, it just went real well. Got to show them some of the gear that I use, and yeah, got a great response out of it. So they want to continue doing it every month. getting them young folks and the definitely getting the kids involved in fishing. It's great. And like I say, I don't know everything. I still have a lot to learn. Trust me, I have a lot to learn. But you know what? I'm learning through my good friend Jim, who's always constantly mentoring me and teaching me things and how to do stuff. Because Jim is a really phenomenal fisherman. And then from you fine folks on YouTube here. So I'm learning as I go. I mean, I can catch some fish. Trust me, I can. But I'm still always learning. I'm never, ever unteachable when it comes to that kind of stuff. Oh, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, Jolene. Catch and release is great. Lets the fish go live another day to get bigger. Absolutely. For any of you students who were in that class that day, a huge shout out to you. Thanks for joining Arizona Outdoors live stream today. I appreciate you being here. Wanted to give a shout out to the supervisor of the recreational department, Janie, phenomenal individual for the city of Bullhead here. Yeah, incredible individual, and she's the one who's got it. She was the one who was putting it all together. It's been a labor of love for her, it sounds like, because she's been trying to get it together for a couple of years or so, and it all was able to finally grow into fruition where it is growing finally. We did one class. It was a good turnout. It was very positive feedback. A lot of people were engaging. They were asking questions, wanting to know about equipment. And, you know, I'm very upfront. I'm very honest. I tell people all the time, and I will still say, I don't know everything. And what may work for you may not work for me, or vice versa. It's all about learning. It's all about having a good time. Fishing to me is an ever changing evolution. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I do appreciate that. Helen, I was out here about 3:15 this morning. Oh, dark 30 for sure. First line was in the water about 3:20, 3:25. You're probably right, PA. Unfortunately, I'm not able to catch any shad right now, and we do not have a bait shop within probably an hour of us or longer, which is kind of sad because being the location that we are in, you would think they'd have at least two bait and tackle shops in our city. Nope, we don't have one. I think the closest one to us is about an hour to an hour and a half away, and that's in Havasu. Hey, Jim, does that tackle shop in Havasu, do they do live bait? No live bait there. Okay, well, then guess not there either. Wow. So we don't have any. Yeah, so anybody watching, if you're in the area of where I'm at, you want to start a bait shop, please do. It is highly encouraged. You will get plenty of business. The one that we did have here at one time, what's that? Oh, you would think. I know that they would well, I know the one that we did have was getting a lot of my business, but you know, I guess one guy can't support a whole store, right? But I mean, we did have one here when I first moved here, and it was great because it was literally I could walk to the bait store from where I lived. And the individual who owned it, a phenomenal guy, an individual, he's amazing. He does actually a lot of charters for hunting and fishing here in the Colorado River and the area around it for hunting and such. He just couldn't keep people working it, I guess. So he ended up shutting it down, sadly. But that was great. I mean, he had minnows, he had mud dogs, he had everything, including some amazing fishing gear. What was even nice too is he even made his own lures, his own huh? Yeah, he was a custom made lure maker. He was. Mike, if you're watching, buddy, I wish you'd bring it back, my man. Great guy. But I get it, man. He's so busy now that yeah, there's no way. So if anybody wants to put a bait and tackle shop here in the Bullhead City area, please do. Yeah, closer to me though. I don't want to drive 10,000 miles to find it. Your son just caught a nice trout, Jolene? Awesome. Tell him, hey, congratulations. Good morning, Mike. How are you? Yeah, Lord knows we could use a good bait shop here in the city that I live in because there is none here. I mean, gosh, I don't know any place that we could go to. I really don't. Unless we're doing live baits, like unless we're doing live catch on our own with our bait nets, that's the only way we're getting it. Oh, I got you, Jolene. But you know what though? You're out there doing it. So yeah, you're out there doing it. Ah, that wind's kicking up finally. Feel the dock moving? Folks, we're like literally on a floating dock right now. You can feel the whole dock moving. It's funny. Yeah, Jolene, your son is becoming quite the fisherman, indeed. I'm glad to hear that, man. It makes my heart feel good to know that we got young ones out there fishing, taking up the world of fishing. There's nothing better in the world than fishing, I'll tell you. Fishing and hunting, such a passion for it. Such a passion for it. That and bow shooting. You have a bow, Jim? Oh, 250 yards on a bow? Oh, wordplay. I got you. I'm like, what? I don't know anybody can shoot a bow at 250 yards. I'm like, really? Yeah, right. Ah, I wouldn't normally say nothing, but I'm like, yeah, I'm calling you out on that one. I finally got it when you said it the third time. Oh, good. Now, Jim, I would love to go do that with you. I really would. I think that would be a hoot. That's okay. I'd love to go, man. I'll still go. Barbie, you are 100% correct. Our oldest boy was a phenomenal, phenomenal angler. He was never afraid to take chances on doing it. He'd get that fish one way or the other. Oh, at the Tri-State? Good deal. They should. It's a great area. I want to check out the Havasu range. It's just so far away. It's a nice range. The only reason why I would be tempted to go that range directly is because they have an outstanding archery range. Outstanding. And they do all 3D targets. Because I don't either they don't want to do the upkeep or nobody knows how. Right, Jolene? It's still there. Yeah. I actually checked it out about 3 years ago. I wasn't paying the price that they wanted for it. Yeah. Right. Right. Oh, there's a lot of maintenance. My first season, I actually, when I was complete with my first season of competition shooting and hunting with it, I literally had to take it in and get the bow restrung. I took it up to a place up in Kingman up there. Nice guy. He did a good job on it. The only thing that I didn't get set right was the peep sight wasn't set properly. So I took it into the new version of that same location. Incredible individuals who work at that new place. Yeah, I think it's called High Desert Archery or something like that up in Kingman. Phenomenal company. Connor, who works up there, he's a bow tech, and he is like spot on fire, man. He had that bow right as rain when he got done. Jim, they are so much fun. I love bow shooting. I'm sorry to hear that, Jolene. I truly am. You know, we lost our oldest son some years ago too. He was an avid fisherman. Folks, 82 likes on the board. Let's go. Let's keep it going, folks. We could do this. Appreciate each and every one of you guys being here on the channel today. Don't forget, folks, you need to, in order to qualify for that free 2,500 live giveaway, you must be a subscriber to the channel. You got to be in it to win it. You're fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on now. You know you want to. Yep. Feels like a little earthquake. Oh, yeah. Like, that's why it feels that way. Oh, yeah. Good morning. Good, good. Absolutely, Jolene. Absolutely. I didn't realize walking that dock made that big of a difference. Yeah, like that's yeah. You have to be pretty heavy footed though. No, she didn't, but she's like heavy steps because it almost felt like an earthquake. I was like, wait a minute, this dock don't feel like that normally. All right, I think I'll stand it for a minute. Oh, there we go. Stretch the old legs out, folks. Stretch them old legs out. Come on, fishy fishies. Let's do this. That may have been me. Yeah, that was me. But that one before was not. I was nowhere near that pole. Yeah, I think I'm going to actually. All right, folks. We're doing a bait check. A bait check. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. You know what I might end up doing too, Jim? Throwing a piece of chovy out there. Yeah. Hmm. Right. Ragged for wear, right? Yeah, something hit it. You could tell because it didn't look like that going in. Folks, something did take a bite out of her for sure. Sure did. Didn't look like that when I dropped it in there. On the liver? Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Some stank. I think I'll put it on the hook first before I put my fingers in it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting that. I don't know why I don't bring it. Do you really? Yep. Yep. You're absolutely right. And then some. No, I remember I was out by my boat the other day, about a week or two ago, and again, I don't know why I torture myself in doing it, but man, I took a whiff of that. Boy, that was a big mistake. That primo, oh, nasty. Mm-hmm. I can see why. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And his reel started coming apart.
Oh, really?
They're trying to put his handle and stuff back on to fight for fish.
Poor guy. Nice.
Just like 60-pound braid or something like that on it.
Wow, really? Oh man, as soon as I open that lid, Jim, oof. Oh,
One of the times where I'm glad I can't smell.
oh man, brother, trust me, you don't want to smell this. Holy cow. Oof. Folks, we're going to dip it in here. Works for me. Oof. Talk about stink. Holy cow. That's foul, brother. Foul. Jolene, that is a mixture that my wife had created some time ago with chicken liver, copious amounts of garlic, and some other goodness. And that's putting it mildly. Mildly. I just kind of dipped the old shrimp in there to see how it would do. As soon as I took that lid off of it, I could tell it was all kinds of bad. But catfish and stuff love that smell, so. Jim, I think I'm gonna try and get it towards the dock if I can. Couldn't get it far enough out there, but it'll have to work. Must be my throwing technique.
Yeah, I don't think you load up the rock.
With the line?
No, with your weight and stuff when you go back.
More weight on the line?
No, it's not that, but if you ever watch the weight, like when I cast how it flexes,
Uh-huh.
and then when I throw it out against it, that whip.
That zing? Like I said, folks, I'm still learning. I don't know everything. You caught your... That did not sound good. You caught your cat on hot dogs and shrimp. There you go, Jolene. Way to do it. That did not sound good when it started. Sound like it's been sitting for a while. Sounded rough, huh? Jeez. All right, folks. Let's get this smell cleaned up. The only reason why I don't get rid of this and throw it out is because the smellier the better. It's sitting in the sun, permeating all them fine juices together. Hopefully that'll be the magic ticket for that shrimp. Oh, I totally get that one. Totally get that one, Julian. You don't want to get stuck by them barbels. They hurt. That'll definitely give you a bad day for sure. Yeah, that sounded really harsh on the motor. No. Wow. Not good.
That's the only thing I see too. I see a lot of these outboards out here. These boats haven't been started in God knows how many years.
Mm-hmm.
Just sitting.
Yeah, I sure hope they're empty, man, on the tanks. I made that.
They ran the fuel out of them before they parked.
Exactly. I made that mistake a long time ago. Like, I will never do it again. Yep. Yep. I made that mistake. Trust me. I ain't never going to do it again.
That's with my wife. We always run that mystery oil in it.
Oh, there you go.
She puts it away every year.
There you go.
We took it out last Friday. We had that work done to it. Put new batteries and ran it brand new.
Nice.
We're still waiting on 2 parts to come in.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm going to probably drop mine off on Friday coming up.
She's got that 130 horse in that thing. She's the only one who rides it, but it's a 3-seater, big one.
There you go.
I'll tell you what, that thing gets up on planes. So
oh, I can imagine 130 horse.
Yeah.
You know it's going to rock it.
It's got that newer hull that they put in back in 21.
Yeah.
It's more like a boat hull.
Right. Slices right through the water, right? Slices right through that water.
And then that one she's got too, the SE, it's got the brake on it. If you're doing like 13 miles an hour or less, you can actually stop the boat.
Gotcha.
Got a swim step back. Got a thing in the back.
Take care, Dusty. Thanks for joining, buddy. Appreciate you being here. Gotcha. Yeah, no kidding, man. That's a lot of horsepower for a small little thing like that, though. Does it really? Wow.
That thing holds 16 gallons.
That's a lot of fuel for that little thing.
It goes a long way. She set it up. They say the top speed on that thing like 55.
No kidding. Hello, Daniel. Thanks for joining the channel today. Appreciate you being here. Folks, we look like we are at 85 likes on the board. Folks, if you've not double tapped that screen yet, please take a second to double tap that screen. The algorithm with YouTube pushes the content out even farther. If you have family or friends that are into fishing content like this or just enjoy fishing and watching it, do me a favor, share the channel with them. We are trying to grow our channel, and I do appreciate that. Thank you for all your support and help. Could not do this without you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. Yeah, today I am, Joling. Only one pole. I did bring a couple of micro poles. I did give my hand a shot at catching a juvenile type smallmouth bass with a magnet, trout magnet, and I was able to actually get one on board today. It was more like a challenge for me then because I've been trying for a little while to get one. I was finally able to succeed and hook up. Yeah, today I only did bring one bait caster pole though. Latanya, good morning. How are you? Thanks for stopping by and joining the channel this morning. I appreciate you being here. Good morning, Vietnam. Good morning, Arizona. There you go. There you go. Well, hey, that's good to hear that, Latanya. I'm glad you and your family are doing well. Was he a major? Yeah. I gotcha. He retired as a major, sergeant major, or major? Major. Is good. Come on, fishy fishies. I know you're out there. Y'all playing hard to get. Oh, yeah? Whoa, whoa. Almost lost that bad boy. Oh, no kidding? Folks, that could have been all kinds of bad right there. I could have almost lost my entire cooling system. There we go. Got to try and get this thing to cool off. Ah, there we go. So A1 is the secret ticket because that's what makes it cooler. Now I know. The phone had other ideas. Ah, that breeze is kicking up. Hey, sounds like it's a winning ticket, Jolene. Absolutely. If it works, it's good. Absolutely, Latanya. If it works, absolutely go with it. 87 likes on the board, folks. Do me a favor, folks, double tap that screen if you've not done so yet. We are trying to get our likes up to over 100 this morning if we could. Appreciate all your support. It is free to do so. Free to do so. For those of you just joined in the live stream this morning, good morning and welcome on into Arizona Outdoors Live. We're out here fishing on the beautiful dock of Catherine's Landing in our cove area here, or the marina, I should say, on Lake Mohave. I love hunting too, big time. Welcome on in, Drillin' Chillin' Fishing. How are you? All the way from Wisconsin in the house. Thank you so much for joining the channel. Thank you for being part of Arizona Outdoors now. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the family. Oh, it does. We've got quite a few of them, Latanya. This dock has been closed for about almost 3 years, and they finally reopened it up just, this year. And me and my buddy Jim have taken full advantage of this dock. Absolutely taken full advantage of the dock. 88 likes and counting. 89. Let's go, folks. We only need 11 more to hit the 100. We can do this. Folks, you do not realize how much it actually helps the algorithm with YouTube when we get up there. I appreciate all the interaction with you fine folks here on YouTube. Welcome to the family. Yeah, Jim, I think I need to invest in a pop-up. A pop-up. A 10 by 10. Probably not conducive for the dock with the wind and everything, but wherever else we go, it's going to be nice to have it, especially at the river. Those are the best. Don't buy no Walmart, baby. I made that mistake. I mean, it was a great product. Went to use it. Well, you were there, weren't you? Yeah. I'm like, how does it already ripped? It's like, come on. Latoya, we are using strawberry flavored chicken, black cherry flavored chicken, frozen anchovies, frozen shrimp. We are using some concoction that my wife made up out of dough and peanut butter and some other things. I've got some really ranking smelling liver and garlic mixture that I've been sitting out in the sun for the last 4 hours. And corn and yeah. Well, thank you, Jolene. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. If that question was addressed to me, I do apologize. I didn't want to take for credit for something I didn't do. The grand prize, indeed. The grand prize will be a Mad Catz pole. Mad Catz pole. One grand prize winner will have the privilege of winning a Mad Catz rod. No reel, but just the rod. They're a phenomenal pole. Oh, okay. Thank you. Like I said, I don't want to take credit for something I haven't done, but I appreciate that. Yeah, Latanya, I try to get it as many variety as bait as I can for these things because you never know what they're going to hit on. You know, the funny thing is, last year they were hitting on just about everything I would toss out there. This year they become very selective in what they want, and it shocks me because a lot of times I would think I would know what they want, but they're like, nah, not today. Nah, not today. I think Jim caught his very first cat this morning on cherry chicken. Oh, you didn't know? Come on now, Latanya, let me share some info with you. Let me give you the DL, the 411. As a subscriber to my channel, we are doing a 2,500 sub giveaway. Yeah. And obviously, when we hit the 2,500, we're going to do a live giveaway. We're going to be giving away fish content, merchandise, whatever, you know. But one lucky grand prize winner will have an opportunity of winning a brand new 7.6 one-piece Mad Catz cat pole. Cat pole. It is amazing. Amazing. I am normally a Shakespeare rod fan and have been for most of my time of fishing, and that's been many years. This was a game changer for me. I use these poles more than any other pole I have now. I've got one. My wife fell in love with it. I ended up buying her one. The one I brought with me today is the purple one here. Is called the Smash. My wife has one called the Goblin, which is a light fluorescent green, aka the Green Hornet as we call it. Man, these poles are phenomenal. One lucky grand prize winner will get to win it. And as I always say, you got to be in it to win it. So good luck. As soon as we hit that 2,500 mark, though, we'll be getting ready to do that giveaway. Folks, I got to pull the mic again real quick. I need some drink. Okay, I'm back. You will get it. One lucky subscriber winner will win that grand prize. Yeah, thank you so much, Julian. I do appreciate that. There you go. There you go, Latanya. One never knows who will win the prize. I did a giveaway on my 1,000 subscriber some time ago, and I had a lot of people that actually put in for it, and there were a lot of decent prizes I gave out. G Dad won some stuff, and a few other people that I know had won some stuff. My farthest contestant winner though, he won all the way from New Zealand. New Zealand. Y'all may know him as Chur Brother, Drew. Yeah, he won. He lived all the way out in New Zealand. Now, whoever wins that cat, the Mad Cat's poll, what'll happen is I'll reach out to you directly, personally, and I will get your information, mailing address, and all that to where I can send it to, because I will actually place the order after you know which one that, because I'll send you which ones are available to win. There's quite a few of them. Pick the color that you want, and we'll go from there. And I have it sent directly to your home. They come really well packed. I mean, they come in like an 8.5 foot tube. They're really packed well. They're wrapped in plastic. It comes with its own Mad Cat's pole cover, as far as like a protector cover. Oh, it's the bomb. It is the bomb. Honestly, I don't touch any other pole now except for these two. And it's almost sad to say, because, like I said, I'm a huge, huge Shakespeare fan. Love them. And I will use them occasionally. But ever since we got these two, these are the only two poles that I use now. There you go. That's the way to do it, Dusty. That is the way to do it. Gosh, I remember I looked at some of my shorts that I did a long time ago, man. One of my shorts got over 6.5 thousand views. I've never been able to beat that yet. And it was the most comical short ever. I mean, it really was. I've never been able to beat that yet. Will I sign the rod for you, Latanya, if you win it? Um, I don't know how I would do that if I'm gonna have it sent to you directly. Maybe one of these days we need to do a meet and greet. That'd be freaking awesome. Awesome, Jolene. Congrats. For this one, we're strictly going to be doing a one piece. A one piece, Alan. Maybe when we do the 5,000 giveaway, we might consider that. Yeah, maybe when we do the 5,000 giveaway, we might consider doing that one, Alan. But yeah, that's food for thought right there. Appreciate that, man. Jolene, you're in Colorado fishing? Awesome. Well, Dusty, I do appreciate that. I really do. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Latanya. I do appreciate that. Jolene, I don't doubt that one bit, man. I liked it when I got it. I was super excited to get it. I'll tell you, and here's the thing, what motivated me to get one was my good friend Jim, because he actually had the very first one I ever saw called the Orange Crush. And I fell in love with that pole. And he let me actually try it out a couple times. I was hooked. So as soon as I had the opportunity to buy one, I bought one. And my wife's like, wait a minute, where's mine? So I ended up buying her very own too. We love them. We think they're amazing. We are in the process of trying to get a couple more, total of 4. Got to have variety and change it up every so often. Sorry, I don't know. I don't have the ability of looking, my friend. Sweetheart, how many subs are we looking at right now? Do you know? Folks, I want to give a huge shout out to all the moderators that are on the channel this morning. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Thank you for helping me run this channel smoothly. I could not do it without your help or assistance. It's only you that the channel flows so smoothly. I do appreciate that. Again, a huge shout out to all my moderators. Barbie, is that Dusty from Dusty Outside? Because I don't recognize the name. I'm assuming it is, correct? All right, folks, we are 90 on the board. Let's go. We can hit that 100 mark. Let's go. Oh, you're Dusty's dad. Oh, how you doing, sir? I did not realize that. All right, it's a pleasure meeting you. I do apologize. I wasn't sure if it was Dusty outside. Pleasure meeting. This phone just did a reconnect again. Come on now. They are. Thank you so much, Latanya. I appreciate that. Every so often, my phone wants to do a reconnect. I'm like, Starlink is bars. Must be satellite moving. Likewise, sir. It's a pleasure meeting you. Maybe one of these wonderful times in our fishing passings, I'd like to be able to do a meet and greet with you and your family and your son. Yeah, we are big fans of your guys' channel. We love it. I did not realize that your son had that much content. I started watching some of his videos. I'm like, wait a minute, this young man's been around for a minute. He's got some really good content. Folks, again, if you've not checked out Dusty Outside, check out his YouTube channel. He has got some really good content. It looks like he's been starting it some time ago when he was a lot younger. So a really, really good channel. Family-oriented, wholesome, good channel. You don't want to miss it. Yes, sir. One day maybe we could do a meet and greet. That'd be awesome. Absolutely. That'd be phenomenal. We're at over 2,200. All right. Good to hear that. Folks, we are literally 300 away from the ground from doing it. We're going to do it. We are going to do it. Again, folks, I couldn't do it without you guys. I do appreciate it. You're the only reason why this channel is successful. Nothing I've done. All I do is get out here and do the best I can to catch fish and enjoy it and have a good time doing it. Yeah, he was pretty young. I remember looking at some of the videos and go, wait a minute, he was a lot younger. Well, sir, I would definitely love to one day hook up with you guys and do some coyote hunting. I've always wanted to give my hand a try at it. It looks like it would be a hoot. I have everything I need to do it. I just don't have a caller, and I don't know anything about it. So maybe one of these days I can hook up with you guys and you guys can teach me how. Hey, good morning, Birch. How are you? Yeah, that is true. That is true. Desert Armory and more. Good morning, my friend. How are you? Thanks for joining the channel this morning. Appreciate you being on board. One thing I've learned about doing videos versus lives is that when I do my videos, I still struggle getting the views on it. I think the most that I've ever gotten on a video directly without a live is like maybe 400 or 500. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong with it. I keep thinking to myself, I'm putting out good content, but it just doesn't look like it goes well. But every time I do a live, it seems to do pretty well. Well, hey, I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate it and totally respect that. Have a good day at church, my friend. But I appreciate you listening. Absolutely. That cloud cover just dropped us a few degrees, Jim. It won't stay either. Uh, Folks, that cloud cover just feels so amazing right now. Yeah. That cloud cover made things right as rain. Alan, that is in the works. We actually talked about that earlier on the live. And yes, when the weather starts cooling down, when we start hitting fall weather, absolutely. That is something I definitely want to do. I definitely want to do that. And I will publicly make it known when it's going to happen for sure. Yeah, no problem, Jolene. Drive carefully. That's like the second person that's asked about a catch and cook today. We got to do one when it's a lot cooler. Whew. No problem. LaTanya, I appreciate that. I've just got to figure out how to do it. I think it gives me the ability of doing a live premiere. I'm not sure how that works. I've never done one. There's a lot of things about this YouTube live stuff that I still do not know. I mean, there's ways you can actually put polls in for you ask a question with a couple of answers and people can put a poll in. There's ways you could do targeted like targets that you want. There's so much about YouTube live I don't know yet. I'm still learning as I go. I'm still learning how to, I want to figure out a way that I can actually put the products that I use into my channels, but I think that's going to be more for video based versus live. That could be why that doesn't work properly there. But I'm going to be experimenting and looking at all avenues of YouTube to figure out how I can make it work in my advantage. And I'll probably be reaching out to a lot of you folks who are already doing it now to get insight and tips. Ooh, that sounds good, Dusty. Sounds amazing. Heck yeah. Gotcha. Well, Desert Armory, there's a way to set those up, and I don't know how. I've seen one other YouTube content creator do it, and I thought it was the best thing ever. I just need to figure out how to do it because I think they're a valuable tool and a valuable asset to the live. It keeps people really engaged. And I'm a big person. I'm a big fan of engagement. I like to be stimulated and engaged no matter what I'm watching or I'm doing. Oh, okay, Latanya. All right. Like I said, I've got to research that because I want to get really comfortable with it. I don't want to look like an idiot trying to figure this out. Of course, again, I do tell people you're going to see the good, the bad, the ugly on my channel. It is what it is. That's just part of being real, right? Slurry, what was the question? What was the name of the substitute? I don't understand the question, my friend. Oh, so that's how they do it. So you can't do it via phone then, right? So you can only do those polls and everything and target goals by laptop or desktop, right? Is that what you're telling me, Desert Armory? That might explain why I'm not able to do it. That's right, folks. Almost at 100 likes. We got 91 on the board. Let's go. Let's go. Man, this breeze feels amazing. It's starting to actually feel a little bit cooler. Not by much, but a little bit. Yeah, Dusty, I 100% agree on you with that. In fact, I remember sharing with your son, everything that I've been told and read though with YouTube, YouTube actually prefers vertical versus horizontal. I don't know why that is, a setup on that. Maybe somebody can interject and explain why. But everything that I've read on it and seen video wise from YouTube directly say that they prefer vertical versus horizontal. I know when you do horizontal, it gives you the natural view, which is great. The only thing I didn't care about it was that the comments disappear so quickly and I can't keep up. They literally are on there for a few seconds and then they just disappear. That's why I end up going vertical, because that way the comments stay in play and I can go back and read. Trust me, I would love to do a natural view if I could, but it's just not conducive for me to do it. Not on the phone. Ah, okay. Okay, that explains it, Desert Armory. That makes sense. That makes sense. That could be why YouTube's pushing for the vertical more. Because again, like I said, what I've seen on video and what I've been hearing and reading, YouTube really, really pushes the vertical for lives. Even though horizontal would be perfect, man, it's like a great view. You get to see it all. I guess that means I got to step up my video game then. If I want to do videos on natural, because I've got to do it to where it gets more hits. Premiere Lives are horizontal? Okay, good to know that. Did not know that. Now, if you're doing Premiere Lives horizontal, does that mess up the ability to read the chats, or do they disappear quickly, or do they stay like vertical? See, folks, like I said, I'm learning from you guys even. I'm learning even from you guys, just having conversations about what YouTube can and can't do, whether your position of your phone. I don't have the ability of having a laptop out here. I just pretty much do all my videos and such on my iPhone. I see that line moving, but I don't see that pole moving. Must be the ripples or something with the wind. I'm looking at that, Jim. I'm watching the line. The line's moving. Why is the pole moving? True that, Barbie. That's not a bad idea, Alan. That's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, I knew what you meant, brother. You gotta love auto spell, right? Auto correct. You really do. You gotta love it. Time to rehydrate again. Let's get warm. Jim, you doing okay on fluids? Folks, it is so warm out here. This phone has not gotten normal color on the screen for a while. Oh, no kidding, Latanya. Okay. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, welcome back, Jolene. Cool. Now you want likes on the boards, folks. Let's keep it going. We're trying to reach 100 on the goal. 100 on the goal today if we could. I appreciate that. Appreciate you, each and every one of you fine folks being here on YouTube, joining the live stream today. Couldn't do it without you guys. You know what? I think I'm going to cast my line right here, see if I can catch anything. Right now I'm looking to see if anything's in the water. There's nothing over here. Nothing over here. Just makes it harder to see in that water down there, Jim. Remember last time we looked at that and it wasn't too bad. Albie, good morning. Welcome to the live stream this morning. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you've been well. I haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully you've been well. Folks, we got 8 more likes to go to hit that 100. Can I get 8 more likes on the board? Double tap that screen if you've not done so. It really, really will help out with the boost of the algorithm here on YouTube. 8 more to hit that 100 mark goal. I appreciate that, folks. Appreciate each and every one of you being here with the live stream this morning. It means a lot to me. Supposed to be 98, you said? I'm only seeing 92 on my end. It might be. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy here. Fishy, fishy, fishy. I know you're here somewhere. There you go. That's what it's all about, being on a channel like that. Always got to have a good time, man. You got to be able to relax and just have fun. 86? Oh, man, Albie, you want to trade weather for a while? We're going to hit about 115 or so today. Yes, sir, I do, Dusty. It's actually going in the shop on Friday morning. Going to have it maintenance. I need to have a brand new fuel pump put in. $630 just for the fuel pump alone. It's a kind of a bit expensive, but boy, I'm really don't want to put aftermarket parts in there. It's a Mercury motor, so I want to make sure I take care of that thing. I bet you are, Albie. Heck yeah, man. Hey, then maybe I need to move to Illinois then. No, I can't though, because I love it out here too much. No, hey, if this is the only thing I got to deal with is the heat, I'll just deal with it. Yeah. Illinois is a beautiful state though, no doubt, but I'm a desert kind of guy. When I'm out here and I'm outside looking around, it kind of reminds me of the old Western days. Dusty, I have a 16-foot crest liner. 16-foot crest liner. It's got the fish finder and all that good stuff on it. I mean, I got real fortunate when I picked it up. I believe I may have been the second owner, because the original owner had traded in, I believe, to the Bass Pro Shop for something bigger, and I was able to get it on a song and a dance deal. I think I paid $7,300 for it some years ago. I mean, it's in great shape. I've had to replace the seats in it though, because the heat out here just tears everything up. Tears everything up, no matter what. But I mean, overall though, it's been good. But I had it sitting for a while, and it was bad on my part. I had it sitting for a while, and I let the fuel sit in the system, and it kind of did some damage. And I got it up and running again, but it's running really rough. So I'm going to take it into the mechanic up on Friday and just have him clean it all up and get the injectors opened up again and get it all cleaned up and serviced and ready to go. But the mechanic was telling me that it's probably more than likely it's going to be a fuel pump, which Mercury parts, if you want a Mercury outboard, you know they can be expensive. All right. Hey, the real David, Alan David, take care, my friend. Take care and have a wonderful day, my friend. Thanks for joining the live today. So, yep, she will be in the shop as of Friday. And then I'll see what the damage is. Harass away, my brother. Harass away. Right? Well, Jim, hey, all right. But hey, Jim, I'm officially on the board now. I had to get one like you did, and I had to. Talk about some friendly competition. I love it. Folks, I love Jim, and he's amazing. He actually challenges me to make me do things I didn't think were possible. Catching a as Jim calls them, catching a juvenile bass. Yeah, that was a challenge on a tiny micro lure. I'm like, oh, okay. Yep, third time was my charm. I got one. I sure did. Yeah, I totally get that, Albie. I totally understand that, my friend. No, it's okay, Albie. Yeah, Dusty, you guys have a beautiful boat, man. That was a great deal that you guys probably got on that thing, because I looked at that thing. I told my wife, I go, that's a nice boat. That is a nice boat. Absolutely. And you know what? I never had a boat. This boat that I have here, actually, I take that back. Let me stand corrected. The first boat that we bought out here was a used one that I bought from a gentleman in Vegas. I think I paid $1,250 for it. And you know, I'm not experienced when it comes to boats and marine stuff. I'm not. And to this day, I'm still lacking in knowledge. Knowledge. You know, my son teaches me a lot because he's on the water constantly. He's had boat after boat after boat, pontoon after pontoon. So he's really well versed and knowledgeable in it. But the first time I ever bought a boat, I got it for $1,250. It was running. We took it home, got it on the river 3 times. It quit running. Quit running. We couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, so I put it up for sale. And a couple of older gentlemen came and looked at it, and I think they tried to lowball me on it. I'm like, look, I just bought this boat. I don't know anything about it. I don't know how to repair them. I don't know anything about it. I just want the money back that I got on it. And you know, I mean, yeah, you can't blame them. I'm sure they're going to want to lowball you. But the reality is, I said, look, I just want what I paid for it because I will need to put it back on another boat. And fortunately, they took it for what I paid for it. And I knew he knew what he was doing. I knew he knew how to fix it. I just didn't. And I didn't want to deal with the headache of it. But yeah, I fortunately was, my son actually found the boat that we have now. He texted to me some time ago when we got it. It was all the way in Mesa, Arizona. And it's about a 4 hour drive getting there and a 4 hour drive getting back. And I took him with me because, like I said, he's knowledgeable about that kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah. So I asked him, pulled him aside, and he said, do you think it's worth it? He goes, it's worth it. So I ended up buying it. And I've been happy with it. The thing is, I just need to get it out on the water a lot more. I need to get comfortable with it. You know, when you don't use something a lot and you're not real sure about it and you don't get comfortable, I just need to get more comfortable with it. Sir. Yeah, congrats, Jim. You got a juvenile. Oh, he got a bluegill. Hey. Uh-oh. Very good. My buddy Jim just landed a small bluegill. Awesome. We have this competition between each other. Who can land a fish on a micro trout magnet? Yeah, they did, Alan. They sure did. Oh, no kidding, Dusty. Wow. 50 grand. Oof. Gotcha. Yeah, boats are pricey, no doubt. I mean, the more you pay, I mean, let's be realistic, Dusty. You know as well as I do. The more bells and whistles and lights and all that good stuff that we want on it, it costs. You know, it costs. And I mean, it's worth it for some, but me, I'm a simple kind of guy. I just like everything simple. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Too many things can get broke that I'm like, I don't know how to fix. I don't want to fix. I can't afford to fix. So, but I mean, like I said, man, hey, your boat is wicked cool. I saw that, Dusty. I'm like, man, that's a boat. That is a nice boat. It's great for trolling, great for just doing whatever you folks want to do on it. That's the benefit of it. That is definitely one of the benefits of it. There you go, heavy gauge aluminum and all the, yeah, you see, you got all the bells and whistles, and that's perfect. That is absolutely epic. I mean, absolutely, man. That's a fine looking boat you have. Because I remember when we saw when I saw Dusty outside put the video up about it, I looked at Barbara and go, man, that's a boat. That is a boat. Come on, fishies. You got a 5 pound cat? Awesome, Jolene. Give your son a high five for me, man. Literally, that is amazing. That is amazing. These fish ain't wanting to play today here. I'm just kind of bummed. Folks, I got 92 likes on the board. We are trying to hit 100 today before we shut this live down if we could. We only need 8 more to go. 8 more to go. Oh, there you go. Absolutely, Tanya. You're kind of like me. I've got a 16-foot crestliner. I've got 2 kayaks, and I got a float tube. I keep talking to the wife about, eventually I would like to get one of those motorized or paddle powered kayaks. Man, that would be epic. I would love to have one of those. Motorized would be great, but I mean, I'm not opposed to having paddle power either because it all works good for me. Yeah. Oh, sure. Now you're rubbing it in. 2 for 2, Jim. Nice. Dusty, I don't know if I'm brave or I'm just dense. I haven't figured that out yet. I'm telling you, brother, I just love to fish. I just love to fish. There was one time, like I know I say it quite a bit on the channel, but there was one time I actually wasn't thinking. I literally could have taken my own life in my own hands on that day. I was out fishing literally at 118 degrees, and that was probably not the smartest thing to do, but I wanted to catch fish. I wanted to. I had to get out and fish, even if it was a couple of hours. I did it. Now, folks, I don't recommend that. Don't do as I do when it comes to that. Your safety and well-being and health is the most important. Don't do what I do. I had to say that as a disclaimer. I don't want anybody saying, well, Tim said. Thank you, Latanya. I do appreciate it. Well, thank you, Joling. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I mean, I try to keep everything as honest and legitly as possible. And if I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know, and we'll learn together. I mean, like I said, I had an opportunity to teach my very first class for the city that I live in through Parks and Recreation on getting young folks and older folks into fishing for the first time. And yeah, I had a blast. They liked it so much that they put me on the docket for every month now. So I'm pretty happy about that. It kind of gives me that ability to teach again like I used to. Love it. Well, thank you, Julian. I do appreciate that. Hopefully not a lot of what not to do or learn from my mistakes, because I get a lot of them sometimes too. Exactly, Albie. Exactly. 93 in the house, y'all. Just need 7 more to hit that big 100. 100. Oh, folks, I'm consuming a lot of water today. My huge canister is almost gone, empty. Oh, heck yeah. Dusty, that would be phenomenal. Jet ski fishing, I think, would be awesome. Years ago, I had 2 jet skis. I ended up, sadly to say, I've been involved in 2 accidents on my jet skis, and both of them were not my fault, believe it or not. And I just ended up selling them. Just ended up selling them. I was not about to either lose my life or lose a limb. It's like, how do you own jet skis? And every accident I've been in has not been my fault. It happens. That's when I realized I needed to start slowing down. Well, no, all right, another one. Now you're just showing off. He's catching those baby bluegills over there. Hey, to me, they count. They're fish. Yeah, he did. Oh, Lord, I know I need to take a shower once I get home. I smell something fierce. I probably smell worse than the bait I'm using. I'll tell you what there. Gotcha, Dusty. Gotcha. I wouldn't say old, Latanya. I just say we know our limits now. That's a better way of I would put it. We ain't never really old until we can't move. If you can still physically move, you're still young in my book. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Dennis. Much appreciated for the stars. That is so true, Albie. Because right now I smell pretty rank. I smell pretty rank. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Dennis. Thanks for the sparkles and the gold coins. Much appreciated. Y'all heard of rank bulls? Yeah, well, now you got rank Tim. I probably smell worse than the bulls do. Dennis, thanks for joining today's live stream. I appreciate you being here, sir. Much appreciated having you on board Arizona Outdoors. If you have not subscribed to today's channel, you may want to because we are doing a 2,500 live giveaway. You've got to be subscribed to the channel in order to qualify to win the cool fishing prizes. One lucky grand prize winner will win a brand new 7.6 one-piece Mad Catz pole. No reel, just the pole. You've got to be in it to win it. Disclaimers noted. YouTube is not responsible, nor will they ever be responsible for any live giveaway that this channel does between me and the subscribers and members of this channel. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Hey, Superfly, what is going down, brother? Thank you for the stars and sparkles, Dennis. Much appreciated. 95 and going. Let's go. Superflies in the house. We are baking out here. I'm just about ready to put a fork in me, one and done. It is hot out here. Would you like door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3? Better yet, curtain number 1, curtain number 2, curtain number 3. Today you have won a brand new furniture home set from Broyhill. Accommodated value that will make any luxurious home look even better. Approximate value $1,280. Thank you so much for the stars, Dennis. I do appreciate that, brother. Yeah, when I start getting goofy like that, it kind of makes me wonder if my temperature is a little too high. No, it actually isn't. I just enjoy goofing off. It's all part of the fun. Yeah, we know you're rubbing it in, Jim. Did you catch oh, hang on.
Bath? No.
What do they call them again?
Juvenile?
Juvenile.
No, I just caught 5 bluegill.
5 bluegill for my juvenile bass. Because I got them all. Woo! Yeah, they're smart. They're getting out of the heat. Folks, I only need 4 more likes. Let's do this. 4 more likes. Come on, y'all. Give me 4 more likes. 924. Dennis Outdoors. Did you want to put up my ice chest or yours? Yeah. Dennis Outdoors. Welcome to the channel today, man. I appreciate all the support that you've given me today. Thank you so much. I couldn't do it without you guys. Hey, I won't force it. Every bit helps, but I will never. It's never expected, but I do appreciate it. It definitely helps out the channel. It truly does. Thank you again, my friend. Yeah, a little bit longer, sweetheart. I'm starting to feel a little bit. Thank you, Dennis. Much appreciated. As soon as I hit that 100, we might end up shutting it down because I'm literally starting to get heated up. Well, guess what? I'll take that, Jolie. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you, Albie. I appreciate the high five. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Lord. We finally hit 100. Yes, we finally hit 100. Folks, I'm going to take a quick run over to the water again. I got to dunk in again, Jim. I'm getting hot. I'm going to dunk in the water again. I'm getting hot. Yeah, folks, I'm going to dunk in one more time before we roll out. Before I dry off a little bit because I'm getting warm. I know about delirious, but sure it's getting funny. Woo! Sweetheart, what is our temperature right now? Is it anywhere near 100 or over 100? Ah. This nice and cool. Uh-oh. Hang on, folks. I think I just lost Starlink. That's important. I think I just lost Starlink. Bear with me, folks. Let me get another battery hooked up. Probably should have checked it before I walked over there. Give me just a second, folks. Huh? My backup battery. Oh, not good. It's in the sun. That's not ever good. Thought I put it in the thing. Bear with me here, folks. Well, Dusty, take care. It was a pleasure having you on the channel this morning. Look forward to seeing you back here again, my friend. Thanks again for sharing. Have a wonderful day. All right, we got Starlink back up and running. Jim, I'm going to go dump real quick. Folks, it is really warm out here. I'm getting ready to dunk in this water real quick. Come on, Starlink, kick in. I just saw you. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. Whew. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Whew. All right, I'm cool. Come on, Starlink, kick back in. Whew. All right, feel better. Feel much better. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, I can't go all the way in the water because I got electronics on me. Folks, everything is starting to heat up out here now. Even the electronic gear. Done, Jim? So I had to dunk in the water real quick. Folks, we're going to start cleaning up here a little bit and making our way outside the park area. It is getting super, super hot. Hot, hot, hot. All right, folks, we are here. Going to get things cleaned up a little bit here. Appreciate you guys joining me still. Man, oh man, it is warm. It is really, really warm. Folks, just want to do a quick recap then, if I may. Thank you guys so much for joining today's live. I do appreciate it here on Arizona Outdoors. Folks, again, this channel would not be possible if it wasn't for you wonderful folks here on YouTube, for your donations and all your support and subscriptions to the channel. I do appreciate it. It wasn't a total skunk today. Jim got a decent sized catfish. I was able to catch my very first juvenile smallmouth bass on a micro lure, which to me is a win-win because I've never been able to, so that was the first time for me. And just hanging out here with great people, great fun, having a good time. So folks, wherever you may be at today, be safe out there. Stay hydrated. It is really warm where I'm at. If you're area where you're at, it's warm. Stay hydrated and be careful out there. Whatever you may do, be good to each other and be good to yourselves. And as always, folks, I'll see you outdoors next time. Have a wonderful, wonderful Sunday afternoon or Sunday morning. Until next time, folks. Take care. Bye-bye.